Alrighty, welcome everybody to session number 9. A couple weeks it's been, so let's do a recap though. Try and remember that far ago. We finished up episode 1 of the Looking In trilogy, I believe it is. And yeah, what did we do last time, guys?
Trying to get my notes.
Yeah, I just don't remember.
So Rena had a job for us, and
There we go.
we
Yep.
went to Druckenwell, and then on the way to Druckenwell, we were stopped by security forces who wanted to look at our cargo for some reason and wouldn't let us watch them watch it. And then we went to Druckenwell to do deliver cargo and to look for a missing ship, the First Light. And on the way to deliver the cargo, we got stopped on the way into Druckenwell because we watched those two ships do their stuff, attack each other.
Yeah, you basically came out of hyperspace right in the middle of somebody running off. Kind of helped out there. And yeah, then you finally... Oh, you went aboard the space station there.
The Jedi there.
Yep, met with
Jedi, Rennie. Is it Rennie or... Rennie
yeah, I dropped the J. So yeah, Rennie. The Akachi.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yep, and then carried on, went down to Druckenwell to make your delivery. And you, with one of the other trading houses, did so, but had ran into some pirates essentially that were after it, thugs from the Brotherhood, and took care of them. And then we're after the missing cargo, Rena's missing cargo, I guess, and we're able to come across that on a starship. That was the First Light, right? I think.
Yeah, the First Light had it, and it was commandeered by those. I don't know if they belonged to a group.
They were separatists, I think, right?
They were suspected to be like part of the Brotherhood, though.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, the Brotherhood was like the pirate.
I don't know if we ever confirmed that.
So.
But they were trying to aim that ship and blow up one of the what are they called? Acclimator?
Yes, Acclimator. I think I was just gonna say. So.
And then I guess that was the distraction for what they really wanted to do, which was capture the New Dawn space station.
Correct.
To show everybody how powerful the Separatists are. But we killed them all, except one.
Yeah, so you took care of all of that and saved the day, headed back with the retrieved cargo, and got that back to Rena. And yeah, from there, went on your own for a week or so. And Rena had reached out again and said, hey, I've got another job for you guys. Need to run out of system and to Ikach, and yeah, basically one thing that you're going to be doing. So sorry, it's been a while. Valen, you kind of part of this mission. When your masters and whatnot heard of you potentially being out here, is that there was an older Jedi Knight that needed to travel from Ikach to Elmas for injury, to be his injuries attended to. So that was a little bit of a convenient side mission here for you and whatnot. So it was nothing more than going and picking him up beyond doing your delivery as well, and then heading back. you guys are all, as you guys all got together and headed out that way, you know, this one was luckily a routine trip, no troubles on the way out there. You guys all did notice, though, that a little bit of brightness about Valen as you guys all met back with him after this week. So, Valen, you've hit Tier 1 Major Benevolence for your work and downtime with your holocron production and yeah, help there. So tell everyone what that does. Basically, when someone attempts to calm a creature or bring peace, alliance, definitely probably be flexible there and what that means, but Valen can spend a force point to add a 1d4 to the roll, so kind of a nice little benefit there.
Do we get the, it says advantage when using with guidance or defiant? Is that...
Where does it...
apply? I didn't know.
Where does that say that?
I think that was it's like the second part of the text on there. I don't know if you're doing it or not, but I thought that
I
was
don't see that.
The variant rule.
Maybe it's like in somewhere else. You have it lines. Yeah, it could be. So obviously, you know, this allows a 30-foot range. Guidance is touch, so that's that distinction. But yeah, advantage is a little, well, yeah, that about evens out. That's average, yeah. Advantage is about +5.
Figure out where I got that from, though.
So yeah. So you guys head off on your run, and you're coming back, and you have to make a stop into a small little space station, real old space station called Burnout. And Burnout, it's on the fringes of the Thayer system, and it's definitely, you know, as they say, one of the many hives of scum and villainy in the universe and the galaxy. The Therian government allows this place to exist because it does have some use, you know, other than serving as somewhat of a way station in a refueling station for what as needed, but there's opportunity for meetings and whatnot to take place out of the public's eye and prying ears and whatnot. So there's some, you know, maybe less than legitimate opportunities there with the station. So, but anyway, you guys are here. Just stop, grab some fuel, and be on your way. Dak, give me a piloting check to get back up and out of here.
Oh, and I did find it, Todd. It was something you and I talked about.
Okay.
I asked if you could use that D4 with guidance defiance, and you just say you'd give advantage on the D4.
That sounds right.
Of stacking.
All right. So, Dak, you go get things fired up, and for some reason, the ship is not firing. It's not getting up and going. Something is wrong with it.
Gonna have to come up to Dak and ask him, "Hey, you having some trouble there, bud?" And give him guidance.
Did Dak spend a lot of time drinking while we were here on the Burnout, or does this seem odd to him?
Yes, it seems very odd. Give me a quick, give me another piloting check.
All right.
Or technology.
No.
Okay.
Piloting's getting worse.
So, the frustration catches up with you with why your ship for some reason is not working, but you just kind of looking over some of the instrument panels and whatnot, you feel that there's some kind of a mechanical issue.
All right. trying to think who our mechanical type person is. We don't really have one. Yeah, I guess Dak, frustrated with what's going on, will kind of just smack the console and says, "Griffin ship, I swear," and get up and kind of, with determination, march back towards the engine room to see if he sees anything strange.
Okay, give me an investigation check. Yeah, nobody's got. Oh wow, that's not the way you want to be trending. So you look around back here. Everything inside looks fine. You don't notice anything wrong.
I'm gonna just yell. Now I'm gonna get on the comm. I'm just gonna yell loudly, "Lan! Get your blue ass back here! I want to get out of here."
You're muted, I think, Lan.
You're on mute. Yeah.
Nope.
Nope. Still muted. So you're not muted in Discord. You must have a inline mute on the headset, maybe?
No, it's
There it goes.
Push talk.
No?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's the cable for this mic that needs to get replaced soon. There's a mute on the mic, and that's what's causing the problem. Yeah. So Lan steps into engineering, and he says, "What do you want?" He's kind of depressed because he lost about 1,000 credits on Sabak this week, and he's just kind of moping in there.
I'm sorry. Rena's got this ship rigged up different than the one I'm used to. I can't make heads or tails of this thing. I can't get the engines fired. Can you see what's going on?
I can give it a shot.
Sorry.
It's a rough day.
Lan's also hungover.
So you look around and everything looks fine, but Lan, I'll let you give me a technology check.
Okay, I'm a little bit better at that.
Okay, a little bit. So I'm just kind of doing some investigation of the equipment and whatnot. You're able to trace basically, call it a gap in the connections somewhere, but a modulator chip seems to be either shorted out, missing, or something for your sublight engines. Just basically the sublights, aren't getting power for some reason. You know that this chip is accessed outside near the engines themselves. So yeah, but you're comfortable that that's the problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna relay that to Dak, and
So it's
hope
on
we can
the
figure it out.
so the things on the outside of the ship.
Yeah, access to this this piece of equipment. Yes.
Okay, so we gotta climb up and check it out. Yeah, I guess I'm assuming like ships have ways to get like up on top of them, like where the engines are, or I'm trying to think how this thing's laid out here.
Are we still at the refueling station?
Yeah. Yep. You
Or
went.
is it
You went to leave. Nope. You were getting to take off, and the sublights just didn't fire.
Okay.
So,
Lan,
because you guys are
gets out of the
responsible,
ship
and you
and
shut
looks
the engine
around.
off when you refuel. So. But, sorry. What was that, Lan?
Lan's gonna get out and look around for like a lift or a ladder or something, so
Okay.
we can get up on top of the ship and check this out.
I'm just
Yeah.
thinking Han and Chewie on top of the Falcon on Hoth. Fire it up now! Turn it off! Turn it off!
Exactly.
All right. I think I updated everyone's things here. Lan, as you come out, just with even with your passive perception, you notice a figure kind of darting away from your ship. You can give me you can give me a roll a perception check to get a little more details on that figure if you like. Hey, nat 20, nice. All right, so this figure catches your eye that seems to be kind of running away from the ship, and as you look over, you notice the backside of a humanoid figure and the very recognizable head, scaly head of a Trandoshan.
Scaly scorekeepers. Can I continue following the Trandoshan's trail, or have I lost him?
He's rushing towards. So you guys would be like on a platform, refueling platform, and then there's there's buildings, I guess, if you will, interior parts of this station, and he's rushing towards one of those. So he's taken off pretty quickly, and seems like he's going to head into the main area. So yeah, you certainly can if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna chase him, and I'm gonna call my comrades on the comms and say, I think we've been sabotaged. I'll ping them my location so they can chase if they want.
All right.
Sabotaged by what?
One of these big scaly fellas.
Trandoshan?
Yeah, Trando.
So
Really gross cut.
so Lan, you take off rushing towards this figure. The rest of you guys following suit.
I'll go try to find Krellin and Dak and just tell them, yeah, I'll follow him.
I will head out as well.
All right. So you guys step out into, you've seen this a little bit. You didn't have much time that you were spent here yet, but this station very old, and it's dirty and it's dusty, it's rusty, and just the air is stale. You guys race towards the corridors, through the corridors, dimly lit, trying to get after this elusive being ahead of you. And you see, barely can make out the top of his head bobbing through the crowd as he runs through his ways, runs through Burnout's various dwellers here, going after him. Eventually, you see this figure. So Lan, I guess, you eventually get to a point where you see the figure rush into a set of doors. You see it push his way past a couple of Zabrak and through the swinging double doors, and above it there's a brightly lit neon sign, glow panel that reads Cafetorium. And as those doors open up, you can kind of get a little bit of the din, the ambience from the cafeteria spills out before the doors close behind him.
Yeah, I'll get on the comm link and say, I tracked him to the Cafetorium, and I've lost him in there. Seems like it's a pretty busy place. Need some backup.
We're on our way. Are we on our way?
Yes. Let's jump on. Reply back and say,
Playing cards.
wait for us. Yeah, wait for us outside.
All right, so you guys eventually catch up. You're not too far behind, and meet up with Lan outside the cafeterium.
You went in there?
That's right.
What did he look like? I mean, obviously a Trandoshan, but like, what was
Well,
he
I
wearing?
only saw the back of his head, but like I said, he was a big and scaly fella.
Was he wearing a flight suit or clothes? How will I identify if there's more than one Trandoshan?
I describe his what features I could pick up from his back.
Yeah, I mean, so he had yellowish, scaly skin on his head, and then the rest of him, was in Otherwise, nondescript kind of coveralls, if you will. Nothing too substantial. That would be like, oh yeah, it's that one. So.
Looking in here, how many people are there?
Have you guys gone in?
Oh, I thought we did.
Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, so you step in to the cafe here, and you hear the crowds and all the people chattering and whatnot. It seems pretty busy. It's auditorium size, very loud. The sounds of the chatter and whatnot echo through the place. It seems like there's hundreds of patrons in here. It's quite a bit. This is one of the main eateries here on the station. You see a variety of different species here. Humans, Celestins, Bothans seem to be the largest percentage, and then sprinkling of other various types in here. You see, Wookiees, Duros, Rhodians, Twi'leks, a few other Trandoshans here and there, and whatnot. And there is a hollow band that's playing some, subjectively good music to the crowds.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say subjectively titled music. Won't go there. Balin's gonna try to take a look see if he can find a Trandoshan.
Krellin will do the same.
Yeah, so give me perception checks.
Nope.
Nat 1 for Valen, not doing well. And then Lan with a 12, Krellin with a 16. So Lan and Krellin, you see, a few Trandoshans here and there. As I said, they make up the lower end of the percentage of species here, but you see a couple, and they just seem to be, there's a pair of them together, seem to be just enjoying a meal, enjoying some beverages, nothing that sticks out. Lan, there's a few of them that, have that similar skin tone, skin color, scale color, as what you've seen, but you're not sure.
God, can't believe we lost this guy. Smart move coming in here. Gotta give it to him. Or her, I suppose. Didn't get a good look.
Well, what do you think we should do now? We can keep looking, or we can cause a distraction.
One other thing, Krellin would have picked up on this, in general. So, you see, the patrons are keeping to themselves, and in their conversations at their own tables and whatnot. And you see the food comes out. It's unique, to say the least. The drinks come out in various glasses that also come in various levels of cleanliness, it seems like. You feel that the station's name could very easily come from the cuisine, or lack of it. But Krellin, one thing you would notice as you were kind of scanning the crowds trying to find this Trandoshan is that there's a good majority of people here, patrons here, with a small pin that they're wearing on their shirts, just kind of like a lapel pin, and just a simple little symbol that is the same. As you picked up one, you saw another one, and then your attention was drawn to it. It's the same pin across all of them that many of the people here wear. There are some people that don't have it, but there are plenty that do.
So does it sort of look like maybe like the symbol of the workers of the station, like dock workers or the like?
Yeah, something like that. It's you'd feel that it's more of like some sort of identifying marker.
Gotcha. Okay. I will go get a drink.
Do you have a plan?
Is Valen asking Krellin this?
Yeah, I think so. I think he would see you slink off. Do you have a plan?
Yes, I just stated it, to go get a drink.
Okay.
And then I walk off and I go order some kind of a weird whiskey, whatever they have on this station, the weirdest thing. That's what I'll go for.
That's a pretty good plan. And Lan's gonna join Krellin.
All right, so you guys head off to what you assume is one of the serving stations here. Order a couple drinks and get those, and you certainly can say that this is a weird whiskey, but it does its job and warms the palate.
Wonderful.
There are a couple people next to you. At the serving bar there, just kind of keeping to themselves. Give you guys a quick glance, but kind of go back to themselves. Dak, you're muted.
I was, yes. I was gonna say, Dak was going to go over to Lan and Krellin and say, well, I appreciate a drink as much as the next guy, but we do still need to get off this station. Do you guys have any thoughts? And I guess I'm going to ask, since Lan, you recognize the part that was missing. Is that something we can replace easily, or is that going to be expensive to get back up and running?
I don't know, but Lan should know. How expensive would it be to replace this part?
Yeah, so I mean it's so specifically, this modulator chip that is missing. It basically as the engines are basically useless. It's pretty difficult to replace, and you would anticipate that it's not necessarily the cost, it's more about the time. They're likely not going to have something like that here on the station. You'd have to call someone to basically order it in, and that could take a while. So that's kind of your current situation. Yeah.
Part of the reason I wanted to ask too was trying to understand, did this person steal the part to steal the part and have it, or to disable our ship and make us be stuck here?
Yeah,
So I
would
guess
Lan know
given-
what the resale value on that thing is? What's the street price? Or maybe that's more Krellin's area of expertise.
Give me a technology check, and Dak, I'll let you give me a piloting check.
Piloting check, yeah.
17 from Lan and 7 from Dak. So, Lan, just with your, general knowledge in these types of technology parts, I mean, it's the ship's kind of got a old dumb design to allow this to be accessed the way it was, and just kind of in combination with that, no, it's definitely not a piece of treasure. People would be stealing these things all the time if it was. So, you don't feel that the value of the item is the reason that it was picked up.
Okay.
I ask the bartender who's serving us our weird whiskeys, you know anything about scrappers on this station? Grounding ships for cash?
I just kind of turns gaze and says, and there's a lot of everything here on this place. I'm burnout, but not in particular. We get a lot of traffic, and I think there'd be, if people were doing that, there'd be a lot of backup, and that would cause a lot of problems. So I think that's one thing that doesn't happen very often.
So this sounds like a personal sort of thing. I gotcha. Well, seems like someone wanted us to be stuck here, and they wanted it to be us specifically.
And then remind me, we were just here for refueling. We didn't actually make a delivery here or
Correct.
bring anybody here. We just happened to be here. Okay.
Yep.
Does I assume our ship has some kind of transponder or something? It's like registered. Is there anyone who could track our ship? You know, or is there a way I could scan the ship maybe to see if Karama put like a beacon on us or something like that?
Did you guys ever take that other one off your ship from the last time?
Yeah, we still have it to ditch it on somebody.
Yeah.
I thought you did
That's
ditch
true.
it on somebody.
Oh,
when we
no,
were on
yeah.
Druckenwell.
I think you did, yeah.
Just put it on some random ship.
Well, we thought about throwing it onto one of the clone
Oh, right.
assault ships, because that'd be kind of fun.
Oh, that's right, yeah. So... Yeah. I guess there's, you know, some realm of possibility for that to happen, Lan. But, I guess you're after to see if someone's just tracking you to say, like, okay, maybe that helps you.
Yeah, yeah. I
Right.
guess what I'm thinking is, you know, Land's trying to figure out is this so clearly this is not something that was done just for the money. It was done to ground us. So is someone, and you know, we're just at some random station. So is this someone who's just really connected and just has somebody on the station who could do this? Somebody who's been tracking us, you know, just anything to figure out like how I can get more and track down this part. 'Cause
Right.
we can't custom order this thing. We can't stay here this long.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you could potentially try and see if you know, there's anything, you know, and take the time to go through the ship and see if you can find anything, but, you know, you never know if, you know, it's gonna be that easy to scan, to pick something up, you know, on a scan.
Yeah, while we're talking, I guess, to this bartender, just to get kind of a lay of the land, because that's what bartenders are usually good for. Just ask him, hey, who calls the shots around here? Who's in charge of this station? Is there a particular group or organization that runs this place?
He says, well, really, overall, you know, I'd say upper level that the Theron, you know, military, maybe. They just kind of let us be here, but each area has its own, you know, I guess, captain, if you will.
Well, you know, there's always the group, like the military or the government, that is, quote, in charge. But in a place like this, I'm sure there's some other groups that have control over certain areas. Is that a fair assumption to make? Any, it's more back alley sort of organizations that might be running things around.
He puts his hands on the bar in front of you, and he just kind of throws his towel over his shoulder, and he just says, "Listen, buddy, I just serve the drinks here in this place, and I go and I get up, wake up from my cube, come to work, and I go back to my cube. That's about it. That's about all most of us are doing here on this place. There's not many people here that are, you know, have picked burnout by choice if they had other options. So potentially, yes, to your question, but I've got nothing else for you, unfortunately. Perhaps one of our other fine patrons, as he gestures a hand towards the large crowd, can help you out further."
Speaking of the patrons, I noticed a lot of them have, I assume Krellin maybe pointed it out to us, have pins on. What's the deal with that? Some sort of club?
Oh, it's just he kind of shows his. He's like, residency pin. Just
Okay.
it's just simply that you're a resident here in Burnout. All the permanent residents have them.
I assume I didn't get a good enough look at the Trandoshan to see if the one I'm looking for had the pin or not.
No, nope.
Okay. I lean over to the bartender and say, "Thanks for helping us out, answering our questions. I've just got one more for you. Do you have any kind of surveillance around here?"
Says, yeah, likely is, but nothing I certainly have access to, and he kind of like tugs at his pin. Nothing that you all are gonna have access to either.
If I look around, do I see any like camera or something looking at the door, so I could get like a look at the front of this Trandoshan when they came in? Theoretically, if I could access that footage.
Yeah, you definitely, I mean, if you do a scan of the room, you know, you definitely see surveillance cameras, you know, throughout the place. It's a big room, so, and there's quite a few, and see a few that would probably give you that that vantage point.
Okay, I slide I give the bartender 50 credits and say, "I was never here," and I start walking around the bar looking for like a access panel to slice into that camera.
You like try and go behind the bar, or you just walking around the room?
No, I leave the bar. I just give
Okay.
them the credits, and I'm looking around the room.
Yeah. Give me a investigation check. All right. So yeah, there's a lot of people here. It's a little distracting and whatnot, and you don't find anything that looks useful to help you get after what you're hoping to do.
Well, that was a bust. Might as well get some more of this whiskey.
So there's a fellow at the bar, and just kind of leans over to, you know, I assume Krellin, you're still there, and other, and just kind of hiccups a couple times, and you know, leans in with a friendly drunken slur, and just says, "You fellas not around from around here? Sounds like you're having a bit of trouble. Looking for somebody?"
You said that was directed at Krellin, right?
Yeah, Krellin, you there?
Okay.
I think he had to go to the bathroom or something.
Oh, did he? I didn't see if he posted something.
I think so. Yeah, it was
He's muted. He said
Oh,
he would
okay.
be right back.
So, I mean, I guess Dak, I think you guys were there too, so
Okay.
yeah.
Say, as a matter of fact, yeah, we're looking to get out of here, and doesn't look like we're going anywhere until we get our ship fixed. Somebody sabotaged it. Is that,
Sabotage.
freak? Yeah, do I notice, does he have one of those pins on?
Yeah, it looks like he does.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting ready to head out of here, and ship wouldn't fire. Noticed somebody running off looking suspicious. We tracked him here and lost him in the crowd.
Yeah, easy place for that to happen. What'd he look like?
Big, yellow, scaled Trandoshan.
Trandoshan? Yeah, I seen a Trandoshan come running through here. There's a pack of pink
Yeah.
Wookiees chasing after him too. Let's out another big hiccup.
Which, did you see where the Trandoshan and the Wookiees went?
Well, the Trandoshan went one way, the Wookiees went the other, and then they, yeah, just kind of got lost in the crowds.
incredibly useful.
Says, he kind of went over that way. Maybe there's someone else over there give you some more information. But I do hope you boys find what you're looking for.
Well, I appreciate it. Dak will take out, assuming the drinks here are cheap, could take out 3 credits and set on the bar and say, have the next round on me. Give him a little pat on the shoulder.
You
as
just
I
see
stand
this
up.
expression of genuine, just appreciation, almost surprise. He just says, "Well, thank you so much."
All right. Yeah, I guess assuming that Land's kind of come back and Valen's not too far away, I was gonna say, got some information. Not sure how valuable or accurate it's gonna be, but it beats sitting around hoping for something to happen. This guy here thinks he saw a Trandoshan run this direction.
I think Valen's still out there surveying the crowd, looking for the Trandoshan. He didn't even realize you guys are gone.
All right.
With a nat 1 perception roll, he just... Where the hell have you guys gone?
Yeah, so I guess Dak will go over towards the crowd over that direction where... Ooh. Actually, as... Yeah, never mind. So yeah, we'll go over to the group, I guess, over that direction where the guy kind of pointed us to. And if we happen to see Valen on the way, we'll kind of flag him over.
Okay. Yeah, so you just kind of go in the general direction that the guy at the bar pointed to, and there's nothing. So other than the door that you guys came in, there's 3 other doors on the walls here, in the large auditorium. But otherwise, you just kind of go in the direction you go. There's just a bunch of patrons eating, enjoying themselves and whatnot. You don't see anything that stands out specifically.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna ask somebody that looks friendly, maybe. So like one of the groups just kind of go over. Excuse me, looking for my friend. I was supposed to meet him here, but I haven't seen him. It was a Trandoshan. I heard he might have been coming through this direction. Did you happen to see him?
He just kind of looks up at you, and he kind of just looks up from his from the table in his conversation. He's initially annoyed and frustrated. And he says, I'm sorry, I haven't really seen much around here. Just trying to pay attention to my meal."
All right, sorry to interrupt. Just trying to find my friend. Enjoy your meal.
He picks up his glass. He says, "And I'm trying to find a drink. Damn service around here it's pretty horrible." Just kind of sets it back down.
Do I get the impression that if I were to procure him a drink, he would potentially give me some information? Is that what he's hinting at, or is he just making conversation?
Yeah, you feel that that might be kind of the way things are gonna go around here. That the info is not gonna be free.
All right. Well, if you can get the bartender, the waiter's attention, you can consider the next drink on me, and I'll set down 3 credits on the table for him.
Give me a persuasion check.
And actually, let's see, where's it at? There it is. Because I do have something I can do here. Okay, just persuasion check.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, 16. So, he looks at you and he swirls the dirty ice in his glass and gives a quick nod and he says, "That's fine with me. So, who is, again, you said you're meeting somebody?"
Yeah, it was a Trandoshan that I heard, supposed to find him here, and I heard they came this direction from a guy up at the bar. He pointed over this way. It's the last he saw him. Now it looks like he's had a few too many to drink, so I'm not sure how good his information is, but I thought I'd come over here and see if anybody else has got a little less blurry vision, perhaps.
Yeah. I seen somebody rushing through here just a bit ago. I didn't get a great look at him, but seemed... I'd be confident enough that it was a Trandoshan. Not sure much else, but I think he did kind of go, and he kind of points in a direction and kind of follows the same vector as you guys were already on. He says, but yeah, that's about it. I know there's kind of thinks on it for a second. He's like, yeah, actually, if I had to try real hard, I'd say his name is like Sheer something. I don't know. I think he lives, here on station.
All right. Well, thanks for the information. We'll let you get back to your meal, and hopefully that drink gets refilled for you pretty soon.
Gives you a nod. He says, absolutely. Appreciate it.
All right. So keep continuing that direction. I'm also going to just, assuming I haven't seen Valen yet, jump on the little comlink thing here and say, Valen, if you don't have any leads, I may have something. I'll just kind of give him general direction of where we are.
Yeah, I haven't found anything out here, and I've been paying pretty good attention. He thinks.
All right. See if you can go up to the bar and grab Krellin and meet me back over this direction.
Sounds good. And then Valen will head off and find Krellin. Is Lan over there too? Or is Lan with Dak?
At this point, Krellin would lean over and say, "Oh, why is Valen looking for me at the bar? Been here the whole time."
Well, Krellin was not here to verify that he went with us, so I
No, I know. I was just always fun.
and,
Valen just doesn't know what's going on.
Nick's that. He was behind me the whole time. I didn't notice him. That sneaky bastard.
Just turns
Just standing
into
there like a creep.
a back and forth phone call. I'm here at the bar, but he's not here. So
Valen's gonna take a few credits and get a Corellian brandy. Why the hell not? He's just got up on the wrong side of the cot today.
bartender gives you your beverage, and you're able to carry on. So you meet up with the others?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are there amongst the crowds again. Heading, kind of in the direction that you were told the Trandoshan was heading.
Okay. Yeah, I guess as we continue to head that direction, are we still in the place, or are we getting kind of close to the edge of this
You're getting
cafe?
there. You're getting there. Yeah, kind of towards one of the areas. What I'll do is actually just whoever wants, give me an investigation check to maybe talk with a few other guests and see if you can get anything out of them. $19 from Krellin.
Yeah, I don't know. I can do better than that. Valen will give it a try.
All right.
I was gonna use my charm over my investigations.
All right. So you go and talk to a few people. you get about the same amount of info that you've already gotten so far. Basically, Trandoshan running through the area. You know, you saw one guy, they saw a Trandoshan, but you weren't sure which way he fully went, whatnot. But you know, you do get one other person that says they saw him and said, yeah, that's Shirask. Quiet fella. So he's a real loner. You know, even his own kind don't really care for his company. And then you get one last person, and they say, you know, they just reply that they saw the running Dosh, saying that he almost ran him right over. And he points, he's like, yeah, he went right over through those doors over there. And he points to a set of doors on the side, the right set of doors in the room. And then that name is not spelt how I bet you guys.
Nope.
You said it was pronounced Shirask?
Shirask, yep.
Shirask, okay.
Yeah.
Shirask.
He has the power.
Yeah, I guess the person that seemed to kind of know more about this person, or Trandoshan, just wanted to ask them, any ideas where Shirask hangs out or lives? I'm not sure if the space station broke up into like sectors. There's like a residential area or a particular place.
Yeah, he says, you know, like most of us, live somewhere in the cubes. You know, I'm not sure which one, but I know he resides over there. So, see, you guys aren't from around here, I see. As he kind of, you can see him going from, you know, chest to chest, noticing that you guys don't have the pins.
Nope, just passing through. Which direction are the cubes? Are they easy to find?
He points opposite of the room. So you guys are near one set of doors, and then he points opposite, and the doors opposite are the ones that he says go off to the cubes.
Okay, but somebody told us they saw Shirask go out the doors closest to us?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that likely means he's not going to his cube. He's going somewhere else.
Agreed. It sounds like he's no longer here in the cafe. Perhaps we should head out this door, I guess, and see if we can pick up the trail.
I'm with you. We need to get back to our job.
Agreed.
Alright,
Is
so I
it
guess
a
we'll,
like a hallway or a door or?
Sorry, did
Like
you guys say you're
forward
heading through the doors? Like heading in that way, or?
Yeah, whichever doors that he supposedly went
Yeah.
through, the transaction,
Okay.
we're going to head through those doors.
Head through those, yeah, okay. Yeah, so you head over there, and you can tell right away that it seems to lead to a kitchen. It slides open, and there's a small little entrance, but immediately past that foyer, if you want to call it that, there is an enormous kitchen, you know, potentially, you know, largest kitchen many of you have ever maybe experienced, given the size of the station. And there's just a variety of workers back there, all different species, bustling back and forth, carrying trays and vats and pitchers. Long silver counters extend for meters and meters to the far side of the kitchen. And there's a strange mix of smells, some sweet, some tangy, some acrid, all threatening to overwhelm you. And as you kind of step in, this large human dressed in the whites of a head chef comes forward and says, "What the blazes are you doing in my kitchen?"
Balin's gonna take out his lightsaber and just flash it, not turn it on, but just show him Jedi business. Step aside.
And he just throws up a giant meat cleaver that he has, and he says, "There's no Jedi business in the kitchen. Are you here to make a stew? This is my
Not unless
kitchen.
that's
This is
stew.
not
I
yours."
would love to.
Got Trandoshan meat in it. We're looking for a guy that ran in here. Maybe, how long have we been here? 10 minutes?
I don't have time for questions. I have time to make meals. Do you see all the people out there I have to feed?
That's not my problem. We're just looking for a guy that ran through here. We'll be out of your way.
Yeah, if you can.
You'll be out of
Point
my
us
way
to
if you
the,
turn around and leave.
Is there another exit out of this place?
He just kind of huffs and he says, "Right the way you came back in."
Whoops.
That is
So,
not another. That is the same one.
I was gonna check. Dak wants to. Can I do this? Can I just look at him and kind of subtly say, "Hey, is there another way out of here?"
That first sentence is pretty iffy in this right now. Give me a... Okay, he has to make a wisdom save. What's the DC on that?
13, I think, is my save right now.
13?
It's what? 8 usually. Was it 8 plus proficiency plus your casting modifier?
Yes.
Yeah. So 8, 9, 10, 13 it is.
Okay. He got it on the nose. So he just looks at you and he just says, "I told you, the way out is the way you came in. I don't got time to tell you about people running in and out of this place. I've got meals to cook." You can sense that frustration builds up in him. And he says, "Nothing but complaints. Everyone says we always eat the same thing. As if my knock meat's got something wrong with it. Always wanting more variety. And if it's not that, I just can't scale my meals. I do my best, start with a recipe for 10 and feed 1,000, but things don't seem to work out." And then a few of his other assistants and whatnot walk by, and they go by with this tray of just some red and green mush, and you just get a sense that he then wrinkles his nose and then turns into his proper COVID protocol and lets out a huge sneeze into his elbow as that stuff goes by. And he says, "Blasted Both and pepper seeds make my brain go gooey and oozing out my nose." Valen, give me a medicine check.
A medicine check. Hell yeah.
Nice, 23. Okay, so you pick up that there's a bit of an allergic reaction here. That's basically what happened. Is something kind of irritated the chef, and it really triggered a response.
Me. I irritated him. Valen will just kind of do a curious little glance at him and just be like, "Maybe, sure you don't have allergies? You're not allergic to that stuff? It's pretty common."
He's just holding his frustration. He says, "Who knows? I ain't got time to look at that stuff. To you know, deal with that stuff. I got people to feed.
You should take some time to actually deal with that. It might make your day a lot better. Besides, they are going to complain about the food anyway, no matter what you serve them, right? Might as well take a little bit of time and take care of yourself. Make sure at least you're doing all right. Don't you think?
Give me a damn light ciders. You never have any charisma skills, do you?
I got nothing.
Give me a persuasion check. Nice, 17, not bad. Okay, so you see him soften up a little bit, and he says, well, if I have, I'll try and find some time, but if I just had something quick to deal with it, it would make things a lot better. As I said, I've got bigger problems. People need variety, and then my increasing my recipes just doesn't seem to work.
Look, well, I tell you what. I've got the time now. How about you think about what we need to know, and while you're doing that, I'll take a look at you and see if I can't come up with something. Free of charge. You go to an actual doctor, you're gonna have to pay out the...
Says you can help me out with one of my other problems as well, and we will have a deal.
Look at the rest of the group and just try to see, like, do we want to do this or not? Yeah?
Well, how
All
big's
right.
your other problem?
That depends on the other problem.
So he had mentioned, the two other things he mentioned is that people complained about the variety or lack thereof of the meals. And then also, he has trouble with scaling his recipes. So, you know, he starts with a recipe for 10 people, tries to scale it up to like 1,000, and it just doesn't work properly. Valen, Valen, are you still working on biochem or whatever?
What do you mean working on?
Training. Are you doing that, or you have that? You have that.
Oh, I have it.
Never mind. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So give me a check with your biochemist kit.
Okay. What attribute is that? Intelligence?
I will. Let's see. Wisdom, because this will be medicine related. So I guess basically a medicine check would be the same thing. Nice. All right. So you feel pretty comfortable in analyzing, you know, the chef's ailment here, and are able to whip up something pretty simple and pretty easy, and hand that off to the chef for him to take and
Like
try
a
and
lotion or
dispel his
something?
issue. So so he questions it, but he takes it from you, and it seems almost like it almost helps. You know, it's not instant, but you know, something kind of picks up with him, and he's definitely appreciative of that.
I'm like, see? It's not so bad, right?
Yeah.
Hardly took any time at all. Now, about your other problems. Do you have any more detail about them?
He scans the group of you, and he says, "Well, any of you know how to cook?"
I know how to make a ration bar. So no.
Could I use lore to give him a Jolt family recipe?
You can, yeah. So you kind of begin rattling something off, and he...
Now look here, partner. Here's how to make the Jolt family bantha and beans recipe.
And you get a sense that he's just being nice in listening to your recipe and whatnot, and you question that that's really going to help. He might throw it on the menu, but you're not certain that that'll help too much. He says, listen, it's fine if you're not don't find yourselves around the kitchen often, but he notices you know, some of your Lan, you got a wrist pad, right? I think you probably yeah. So he just kind of notices some of the, you know, technology components that you guys have on. He says, if you got any ideas on crafting together some kind of a program or whatever, what's it, to properly convert these recipes, that would definitely help.
You mean like a data pad?
Like a calculator to do basic math. That's what we're after here.
I'm trying not to insult the guy here, but yeah.
It is a very easy mathematical formula.
Unit conversions for his meals.
Hmm.
Oh, unit conversions? No, that's a pain in the ass.
See, there you go. Somebody out of character that knows exactly
It's
the
awful.
situation here.
Like,
out
every time.
of
Oh,
character, that was literally my major. I can do that shit in my sleep.
I hate it. Unit conversion is so annoying. Every
what
recipe
kind
you find online is in American cups.
Yeah, what
and
kind
shit.
of what kind of measurement system do they use in Star Wars? Do they use cups or do they use some metric?
Metric?
bullshit?
Yeah, everything's in like kilometers and stuff, so I'd assume probably.
What's a parsec? Is parsec a metric
Liters
unit
and
measure, or
milliliters.
I have no
Parsec-
fucking idea.
Parsec is an astronomical unit, I thought.
But
I might be
so,
wrong. Anyway,
Krellin, you guys up there drink when you go, you know, before you go out for a big party, you grab a 750, right? Not a fifth.
I have no idea. I've actually never really gone out to drink before.
Well, it's the same thing,
Never
yeah.
bought a fifth of like vodka, but in
No.
AKA a 750 they call it.
Yeah,
No.
750 milliliters.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, everything.
You staring at a bottle right now, Indy?
Yeah, actually.
He just has like a whole rack right there.
Nice. All right. Anyway, so Lan, if you want, you can give me a technology check to see if you can whip up something for him to kind of help out with this conversion here.
Yeah, Lan whips out his data pad and says, all right, let's see here. I got no idea. I'm lost.
So you go at it, and yeah, you're just a bit out of your element with the subject matter, and the chef kind of, after a moment, it takes a second, but eventually, you know, he kind of gets it to something that you can relate to, and in combination, you get something that, you know, will kind of half-ass do what he wants. And then in combination of the recipe for whatever it's worth, but most of all, by this time, he's really breathing quite well, and that little treatment from you, Valen, has really helped a lot. And so you can tell that his demeanor has changed quite a bit, and he finally says, all right, well, he just points towards through the kitchen, and then there is like a little back hallway that goes away from it, and he just says, yeah, saw a guy rush through here. Fortunately, he was a little quick on his feet, and I couldn't shut him down like yourselves. Says, well, listen, just don't come back here in my kitchen, you hear? And then he just all of a sudden, he kind of like sniffs at the air with his new relieved sinuses and says, what's burning? He just turns over to someone, you idiots! You let something burn in my kitchen! And he just turns and he stomps off, and he goes yelling at people and leaves you be.
everybody laughed at me about my medicine skill. All right, let's go track this guy down.
That was nicer than my plan. My plan was to, next time one of those allergic things went by, I was just gonna force push it into him, make him break out like allergic thing, and then just slip past him.
So, Dak, have you utilized your powers in front of the group at all yet?
Not in a super noticeable way, no.
Yeah. And I guess that the one affect mine wouldn't be major,
Nope.
so.
I assume Valen would have just thought he was just trying to plea with him and convince him.
Yeah, yeah. So there's
Right.
technically not really
When you
any.
notice the forest.
Somatic is hands, right?
Yeah.
somatic its
Yeah.
hands? Yeah. So, because I mean,
Yeah.
there's technically not necessarily. So anyway, all right. So, what are you guys doing from here?
I guess we got a hot tip down this hallway, right?
Yeah,
Take a
let's
good look at the
hightail
hallway.
it out,
Okay.
down there.
So you head through the kitchen, staying out of the way of Poppy, the chef, and you head down this hallway and hit a doorway that then hits a staircase. You descend downward on the spiral staircase, deeper, seemingly into the guts of Burnout. And at the base of the stairs, excuse me, you find yourselves in a very large room filled with banks of computers and other equipment. Lights blink, buzzers sound, and human and Celestian workers hurry back and forth. There's a pair of armed humans that stand across from the base of the stairs, and as you step off the last step, one of them speaks. This is a restricted area, engineering personnel and business contacts only.
So the Trandoshan that ran back here, was he a business contact or an engineer?
I'm sorry, who are you asking about?
The
No
Trandoshan that ran back here.
Trandoshans work here in engineering, and we haven't seen any come through to visit anyone in the last few hours.
Turn to the group. Like, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, was this I guess this pathway we took a one way? There was no other doors or ways out before they got to this point.
It looks like there, looks like there are some passageways, but the guards are basically right there in the way. So yeah, it's tough to tell if he got past, came down here and got past them or not.
Ooh, I think I have a skill for this. Hold on one second. Yeah, so using my my smuggler background feature, careful selection, does either one of these fine gentlemen seem like the bribe taking type?
That's just based on your background or whatever.
Yeah, it's just a background feature.
Yeah. You get a strong sense of no. Just kind of given what's going on in the galaxy as a whole, and then as they said, they did mention that this is for engineering. That's protecting the engineering room is likely vital to the safety of the station. So, yeah.
Well, we were told a contact of ours that we've been looking for, a Trandoshan, She-Rock, headed this way.
He kind of just repeats what he says. He says, again, you didn't see any Trandoshans come here, and there's no one by that name that works here. So unless either you're here to visit somebody that does work here, you guys need to leave.
Do I believe this individual?
You can give me an insight check. What specifically are you trying to get a sense of?
His bullshit on having never seen any of this individual.
Okay.
The least believable thing I've heard all day.
Yeah. You feel they're being very straightforward with you.
Interesting.
Well,
Was Poppy lying to us?
what if the guy doubled back? Poppy could have seen him the first time and not caught him the second time. Or the guy's hiding. Is there anything between here and the kitchens that like a medium-sized humanoid could hide in?
No, not really. Not that you noticed.
Hmm. Like, well, I'm stumped. Normally people cooperate with the Jedi. This is weird. So I'm not sure.
Krellin definitely rolls his eyes at that.
Well,
You gentlemen seem like you know your way around here. The person we were trying to track down was last seen coming this way. Any ideas where you think they might have gone then if they didn't go in here?
Says, not sure. Might have went back through to the cafetorium. Who knows? Could have went anywhere.
Well, did you happen to have anybody come through here? Maybe not a Trandoshan?
Says, just you know, an occasional worker. Some of our engineers, but that's about it. Most of them have been busy here working.
Anybody you didn't recognize?
Nope.
Now, see, here's the problem. I'm worried that fellow came through here might have been able to put together some kind of disguise and slip past you. But I suppose y'all couldn't be fooled that easily.
Yeah, the guy just kind of just nods and says, "Yeah, we haven't seen anybody we haven't recognized. You don't get through here unless you are member of engineering or if you are business contact of one of the engineers."
Lan is sort of nodding along, but really he's just trying to use his holocam to record them so he can make a holographic disguise later and then just walk right past them.
So it was just like a hallway between here and the kitchen?
Yeah.
Can I go back into it and see if I can find any, like, hidden passages or anything, like compartments, anything like that in the hallway?
Yeah, give me an investigation check so you head back. Alright, so you go through the hallway and do your best, but doesn't seem like there's anything really here. Just kind of a direct hallway that's heading down to this engineering area.
Alright then. I will rejoin the group.
can we see into the engineering area from this place?
Kind of, not really. I mean, it's you know, you just see, you know, some desks, some computers and things in the distance. You know, see a handful of workers and whatnot.
Okay. We just see what, humans and Solistans? Is that what you said?
Yeah, yep. Kind of busily running back and forth throughout the room.
I'll just lean into Lan and be like, I don't think he disguised himself as a Solistan. That just doesn't sound right. Looks like twice the size of one. But he could easily pass for human. I just don't know how you'd pull off a quick disguise that way.
Well, it doesn't have to be physical. It'd be a holographic disguise.
It's true. I suppose. There are some species that actually change their entire appearance. I mean, I highly doubt it's one of them, but there's that possibility too if we're talking about skin changing or changing our appearance. These guys have to know something, but I don't really want to. I want to hurt them. They're just doing their job. We gotta find a way to find this guy. There's no way unless he ducked down some side passage we're completely unaware of. Or Poppy just lied to us or didn't know. Always a possibility.
I trust Poppy.
Where else did they go? I mean,
The guard kind of just chimes in and says, "Listen, you guys can't hang out here. Again, if you're here to meet somebody, that's fine, but we need to know who that is. Otherwise, you need to head off. Maybe your friends, back in the residence area or up in the cafetorium. I don't know, but he's not been through here."
could you
All right, well,
tell us
Well,
where? Oh, go ahead.
we were told to come down here and meet with the head engineer. We're thinking about moving here, but of course I don't want to move to the station unless I can have a job. So I was supposed to do a quick interview with the head engineer here. So
Well,
could you,
why didn't you say so? What is
Well,
the head engineer's name?
unfortunately, they didn't give me a name. They just I was talking.
Well,
to
unfortunately,
people.
then you cannot come in to engineering.
Well, look, fellas, if Land starts handing out his business cards to these guys, he's like, now look, I'm a bounty hunter. Name's Land Jolt, shockingly effective. Now, we are in pursuit of a criminal by the name of Sharask. He is a shipjacker and a thief of great renown and great skill. So if you see this feller, you need to give me a holler. And if you happen to have any other criminals that need to be quashed, always ask for Land Jolt. And then I leave and turn on a holographic disguise to turn to look like an engineer and have the pin and everything.
So
Look like a Thulistan that I saw in the background that maybe those guards didn't see pass through.
Okay, where are you going to do this?
I'm gonna leave and just go into the kitchen,
Okay.
out of sight of them, and then just turn it on. I've been holographic recording them to try to get like an engineer disguise and look like a Thulistan. So I'm gonna turn it on and just try to walk right past them and bluff them.
Okay. What do you have to utilize that?
Oh, it's a tech power.
Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so you head back and do that. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Well, I think Valen's just kind of not giving up, but he's not looking at the engineering area now. He's gonna try to see if there's something he missed somewhere in that hallway. Some sort of door or a vent or something a Trandoshan could get into.
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Nothing.
No.
Dak and Krellin, what are you guys up to? So
I'll
Land
just go
took
back
off.
in the kitchen.
Yeah, Land took off.
I will go back out into the cafeteria.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, are the pins like sewn on, or are they like clip-on type thing?
Yeah, it'd be more of like a clip-on type thing. So you guys would probably, I mean, if you come up with Lan, you kind of see him do his thing, so.
Okay. I will try and in the crowds find someone who has one and try to just subtly bump into them and be all apologetic. But as I do, try to grab their pin.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check. All right. So you brush up against somebody, and they just kind of frustratingly yell out at you like, "Hey, watch it, buddy. What are you doing?"
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've just had 5 too many drinks. My bad. And I'll turn around and walk into the crowd.
Yeah, it says, yeah, just no more then. Just watch yourself. He just kind of goes back to his business, and seemingly none the wiser. Lan, so if you're heading back down, you come down to the guards, and the guards give you a nod as you come forward, and just say, identification, please.
Land's like making a big show of checking his pockets and goes, I left it back in my cube. Come on, fellas, I'm late for my shift.
Give me a... Are you doing anything to your voice? Or are you... No? Give me a deception check at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm -2 deception, so let's see how this goes.
-2. Well, I guess a -1's the worst, but yeah. So the guard just kind of like... They're not putting it together, but they're just like, nah, you know the way this works. You know that if you don't have your access card that you can't get in here. So you'll have to just go back to the cubes and grab that.
Also slightly... So the entrance to the engineering place is through the kitchen of the cafe.
That's the reason they
I'm
call
just
it
trying to put
burnout.
together, so when I go to work every day, I walk through Poppy's kitchen.
Yeah.
To go through this hallway
Apparently.
into this engineering place.
Apparently,
If
yeah.
he
That's why
lets you
Poppy's
through the
so pissed
kitchen.
off.
That's why you don't run. That's why you don't run
something-
modules, kids.
Like, something seems very fishy about this. But if that's actually just the way it is, and it's not supposed to be suspicious, it's just an odd thing. All right, Dax could go back up to the kitchen and find Poppy, because we're buddies with Poppy now.
It's a word for it.
And they Poppy, got a question for you.
Just he's annoyed and frustrated again to see you. Excuse me. He says, "What are you doing back here? I said don't come back."
Well, you should have a word with those guards, and they sent us right back this way and told us they'd never seen the Trandoshan. Now, of course, I'm inclined to believe you, and those guys are full of it. But you're positive you saw the Trandoshan head down this way towards the engineering area?
I'm positive I saw him head that way. Yes, but I'm a busy man. You're interrupting me right now. This swamp rat meat ain't gonna cook itself.
No, of course not. Do you know who runs the show down there? Who the head engineer is?
No,
Or
I don't.
Anybody that works there?
I don't.
Do they ever do food deliveries like Uber Eats or anything? You deliver food down there?
I do not. We're attached to the cafeterium for a reason.
So Poppy doesn't do any catering. He's not,
Does
it's not
not.
Poppy's burnout catering service.
No.
They don't do like carry-in. They don't do like paid for lunches, I guess, in the engineering area. Okay.
No.
Seeing what Lan had disguised himself as to look like an engineer, Do we recall seeing any engineer types up there in the cafe? You know, on their way to work through the kitchen.
They didn't necessarily have like an outfit that designated them as engineers, so yeah, you wouldn't
Okay.
be sure of that.
Hmm.
Krellin, I need your help. I need an access card, an engineer access card to get back there. This disguise ain't working. It's not cutting the mustard.
Krellin, some gravelly voiced Celestin is now talking to you as if he knows you.
Would I be able to tell that this is Lan?
Give me a perception check. Yeah, I'd say. I mean, it's you have a hint that of suspicion that that's Lan. I mean, you guys have been together for well enough now that you probably recognize his voice.
The pins are not the access cards, right?
You don't. You don't believe so, no.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure where to look to find those, as there didn't seem to be any particular uniforms denoting who was or wasn't an engineer. And there's quite a few people to go through in here. Now, I could go one by one to every single person here, but that might take us longer than is desirable.
Are there any
Krellin, give me an intelligence check, please. So, you do recall that the one person, one of the persons that you guys had talked to had mentioned that this Shirosk did live in the cubes, one of the residence areas of the station.
Well, perhaps instead, since we clearly cannot get back there at this moment without killing that guard, which I am not opposed to, we will do what we have to, but perhaps we check out the cubes where this Shira lives.
I agree. I'm out of options here that don't include drawing the lightsaber or doing something overt and draws unwanted attention. This guy can't have left somewhere if he lives here, right? Gotta go back to his nest at some point.
at the very least, maybe this fellow will have an access card we can steal. Lan's still married to his terrible, terrible plan.
Yeah, that sounds like a good a plan as any. Although if I get the chance to go back there and punch that guard in his smug face, I'll gladly take it. Mr. What's the head engineer's name?
So where to from here?
To the creepily named cubes, I think.
To the cubes? All right. So you head basically across the cafetorium to these other sets of doors pointed out to you earlier, where the cubes are to be found. The door slides open, and you find living quarters for Burnout. There's steel walls that line the edges opposite of you, and there's a hive of these small cubes, each barely enough for a human to stand in comfortably, and seemingly containing simply a bed and a desk. Pretty simple living space there. There's ladders that lead up the wall between the various cubes, providing access to the higher berths.
Is there any kind of registry to be able to look up which people live in which cubes, or you just have to know?
Yeah, as you look around, you don't really see anything. And then as you guys look around, there's an enormous amount of these cubes here. I mean, it's pretty expansive. Upwards of a couple hundred.
Lan knocks on the door of the first cube he can find.
So you go up to the first one there, and there is a Celestin kind of crankily answers the door and just says, "Yes, what?" You see his eyes go right to your chest, and he says, "Can I help you? What are you doing here? I see you don't belong in these parts."
Well, I'm looking for a friend of mine. I heard lives out here. He's late for his shift down in engineering. I need to wake him up, get him down there. Name's Sharask. It's Trando.
The Celestin just looks at you, and he just says, well, I don't know. As you can see, there's hundreds of other people here. There's hundreds of thousands of people on this station. I'm sorry. I need to continue with my sleep before my shift of work. And he just kind of closes the door in front of you, and then goes back in. As you stand there in front of the door, just wondering, what further to do, you guys...
one down, 199 more to go.
There is some movement that catches your ear in a nearby cube, a few down, and as you look over, you see a thin-fingered hand come out, stretches up and taps the base of the cube above it. And almost immediately, a dark furred shape seems to spring out from the upper cube in a front flip and lands itself on its feet in front of the other cube. And then, from the original cube, a thin-faced Bothan steps out, shakes the hand of the Wookiee, and then turns to you all. Who are you?
Is the Wookiee pink?
The Wookiee is not pink.
Damn it.
So he asks who you are, and then you see him doing that same... He just says, he just asks who you all are.
Name's Zark.
Hello, Zark. My name is Lolo, and this is Koos.
Is Koos the Wookiee?
Yes.
Okay.
I assume the Wookiee wasn't coming up in common and saying his name was Lulu.
I didn't even know if this was in common or not, but yeah. I speak Sherwook. I want to say hi to the Wookiee in Sherwook.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of appreciation you can tell in the Wookiee's face that you can speak his language, and he just gives a nod and a hello back. But you get a sense that Lolo does most of the talking here. You all don't seem from these parts.
That's correct, Lolo. We're passing through, and it looks like we've been waylaid here. Trying to find somebody. You know your way around the cubes here?
Oh, you are lucky. Lolo knows much about what happens at Burnout. Of course, if you want information, this is going to cost you.
Balin's gonna hand him 100 credits. Like, Will that get us what we need and speed it up?
Dak's gonna go as he does that, says, "We need to teach you a thing or two about negotiation, kid."
We don't have time for this.
Lolo, he takes it and he kind of eyes it and he says, it's a start. What is it that you're looking for?"
Enemies of the Wookiee. A Trandoshan. Seen any?
Says, well, I know that there are 13 Trandoshans on Burnout.
This one, his name is Shirask, and we heard that the rest of the Trandoshans don't really even associate with them.
Says, I'm not familiar with the specific person named Shirask, but I can tell you where their cubes are. And he kind of puts out a hand expectantly.
I will shake it.
He's got his hand out like this, and you grab it, and it's just kind of awkward. And
It's like
he
I'll
pulls
say it.
pulls it back, and he says, "I'm sorry, my friend, but that is not a friendly gesture. Will not earn you the information you seek."
Apologies.
You take us to the cubes. Are you familiar? Are you friendly with the Trandoshans? Do you know them?
He just kind of puts his hand back out.
Well, Lolo, you see, you take us to the cubes with the Trandoshans, make the proper introductions, then you will have your payment.
Yes, that could work, but I have something you need. I don't need credits. I have credits.
Valen's gonna use his personal translator to tell the guy in Bothy's, like, seriously, dude, I already gave you 100 credits. If you can't understand that we're in a hurry and we need your help and we will pay you, why are we even talking to you? The Wookiee might be a little more friendly.
He replies back to you in his native tongue and says, if you're in a hurry and you will pay, then why haven't you paid?
I just did.
And I gave you
more?
information.
Go get more. Alright. Let's see where this is going. How much?
Give me a... Oh, let's see. Your choice, I guess for you, it doesn't matter. Persuasion or intimidation.
Yeah, we'll go persuasion. I have a hard time thinking Valen is intimidating to anybody.
So he just presses and he just says, I have information. I will be glad to hand that over. But, as I said, it will cost you.
Krellin just hands this individual 250 credits.
His eyes brighten up a little
that
bit.
enough?
And he says, now we are talking. So, you're looking for a Trandoshan. And
Yeah,
You know we were.
Shira.
he begins kind of pointing out the cubes. He says, they all live, he points to the southwest quadrant of the cube field. Says, they're all down there, except for one. The other one, he doesn't live with the others. He's not very respected by his fellow kind.
Well, that sounds like the one we're looking for.
Yeah, he doesn't work with them, eat with them. He's quite a loner.
Where is his cube?
He says, well, it is not with the others, and I can show you. And he puts out a hand.
Lan pulls out his blaster pistol and he doesn't like unholster it. He just kind of shows it. I guess his holographic disguise is still on, so it's just clicking awkwardly through the hologram. And he says, "Partner, I think we've showed you enough kindness. Now it's time for you to return the kindness."
Give me an intimidation check. He says, now there's no reason to be hostile here, my friends. And Koos just kind of steps forward and gives a little bit of a growl as well, just saying like stand down, telling you to stand down. And it's more that they just don't want to get into a scuffle here. And he says, 100 more credits and I will tell you where the Trandoshan's cube is.
I guess what they say about Bothans is true. Y'all are untrustworthy in your dealings. I refuse to pay you a single credit, but maybe my comrades will.
I have a counter proposal. I have heard that Wookiees like to rip arms out. Is that correct? Well,
the Bothan just has like a grin over his face. Give me perception checks.
Wonder.
All of us?
Yes, all of you can do that.
We're all gonna die.
Hey, shut up. Last time I said that, Todd's character actually died.
All right. So the Wookiee is... You see the Wookiee kind of, he starts doing one of these guys as you're talking about that. And Dak, you notice that underneath his fur, there's something on his hands. The Wookiee doesn't have any weapons on him at all. Thanks, Windows. But you do notice that underneath his fur are some kind of heavy, like, combat gloves that he wears. That his fur is kind of like coming out and over him, but you pick up on those that he's wearing.
All right. Just kind of noticing that in the general demeanor of Koos, Dak's going to look over at Krellin and say, just whisper to him, like, where are you going with this one?
Well, that depends. Would you like me to stop? If you want to give up more credits, I will leave this to you.
Well, I'm just curious. what your proposal is here. You mentioned ripping off arms, and I don't know if we want to get into a fight with this Wookiee, if that's what you were aiming for.
I was going to propose that we rip the Wookiee's arms off.
Oh,
I'm not doing that.
Well, you don't have to. You would clearly just sever them. A lightsaber.
I wouldn't do that either.
Dak's gonna go look back over at Lulu and say, Lulu, I think we've gotten off onto the wrong foot. It's been a very long day. We were trying to get out of here. You have to excuse our unpleasant demeanor. For 50 credits, I think we could I could spare that amount. I think it's a fair bargain for the amount we've already paid, in the interest of our newfound friendship here.
Says, I already lowered my price. So how about 50 credits for the information and 50 credits for you botching my name. I'm Lolo, by the way.
Oh. I called him Lulu.
It's even stupider.
I have come down on my price, as I do not want to find ourselves in a scuffle. I understand that you are after
Well,
something,
that-
and I'm willing to be flexible here, but of course, this information comes with a price.
You mean beyond the one you're already extorting out of us?
Yes, every little bit of piece of information. Tell me.
What price?
I'm telling you, information is a great business to be in, my friend.
Until somebody comes seeking it and you won't give it up to them, and then they kind of do drastic things to get it from you if you're not willing to accept what they have to pay you.
But if I don't give it either way...
Anyway,
You said it was 100 credits?
Yes.
100 credits. What's this
Alright.
additional cost that you mentioned?
No, it was, I said, because Dax said
Oh, is that
50,
just the-
and then I said 50 for the information, 50 for making amends for botching his name.
I thought he was telling you, like, pay us the 100 credits
No,
and
nope.
then pay me again, and then I will tell you.
No.
Like, again, this
Alright,
guy
but-
is extorting the extortion. This is
So
ridiculous.
Dak will take out the 100 credits and begrudgingly hand it over to Lolo and say it's scammers like you, Lolo, that give the rest of them a bad name.
Scammers or opportunists?
It all depends on your perspective, I suppose.
Exactly,
There's
my
many
friend.
different kinds of species of scum out in the universe.
He points down to the end of the room and he says, 4 cubes from the end, 3 cubes up. You will find the place you're looking for. Anything else that I can help you with, my friends?
Is that 4 cubes from end?
I have a question. Is there like a bounty database that Lan has access to and can like see if someone that he encounters has an active bounty? Like on his wrist pad, could Lan like look up and see like, is Lolo someone who has a bounty out on him?
This would be more you'd have to like get to the HoloNet and look that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Now, in Lolo, in the interest of confirming this valuable information is indeed valuable, would you perhaps mind escorting us to the cube?
Why, of course. And he says, my information is all valid, but I understand. And he just heads down that way and points to the cube that he called out.
All right. Guess what do we do? Knock on the door here? Is there a doorbell?
Is he here with us?
Who?
Lolo and Goose? Was that the name?
They just kind of, wish you well in your search and head off.
I want to tell the Wookiee and Shirawook, like, your friend's an ass. And just leave it there.
He kind of he replies and basically says that there's definitely an offended tone in his reply, and he says basically that no, Lolo is a good man, and he just he kind of basically repeats that he's an opportunist as well. So they head off, and so you said you're knocking on the door?
Yeah.
Okay, there's no answer.
Can Lan try to kick in the door?
You can. Has anybody checked the door?
As I was getting ready to say before we kick the door in, can we see if like the door is locked, and if it's locked, if it's like an electronic lock on it?
It is not. The door opens up.
Okay. As Dax sees Lan kind of take a couple steps back and get ready to maybe kick it, he just reaches up and slides the door open.
All right,
Well,
so,
that's certainly a lot less dramatic than I wanted it to be.
so as the door opens up,
How will the perp know that he's doomed?
as you step inside, you see the cramped, very unassuming apartment, if you call it that, of, you assume, Shirask. And there's just a simple bed and a desk in a small little wardrobe. It's very, very unfurnished, or, very simple. You guys can give me investigation checks if you like to look around and see what you can find.
I think Valen will do that too.
All right, Dak with 17, Valen with a nat 20 for 24. All right, Lan with a 9. Krellin getting in on that?
Oh, sure. It is kind of what he does.
That's investigation's your thing, right?
Yeah. He's the only one who's like, not this time.
All right, 17 for Krellin. All right, so looking around, you guys just kind of find some personal belongings and whatnot. But Valen, you first to find this, that you locate a data pad and a data chip in one of the desk's compartments. Beyond that, though, there's just not really much else that seems of note here.
All right, he's gonna pull out his data pad and insert the chip.
Okay, so you pull that up, and you open it up. You're able to access the information. There's not really any anything you have to get past or whatever, security, things like that. You get to seems kind of like a journal entry you find, and you read through it, and it picks up and says, "The problems on Burnout are much worse than I feared. What is happening here is wrong, but I can do nothing to stop it. I've learned the means by which to pass into the underlying sections of the station. It was not easy, because the appropriate person to whom to speak and the appropriate password changes each day. The locals are none too trusting, but they love their sport." And below this, there's a list of people and passwords and dates. And next to today's date is the name Amik Mud. And it says human engineer, third workstation from the left. And then it has a phrase of Kuya Vayasku. Does anyone speak Huttese?
I have a personal translator that could translate it, but I don't know if that
Translator will
qualifies for
not,
red
no.
text. It's verbal stuff, so.
I guess that... Yeah. Okay, Krellin, you do, though?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you would recognize that as Huttese, and... where is it at? There it is. Okay. So you just recognize it saying, translating to "you weak-minded fool."
I will relay that back.
But you see, yeah, so that's what's on the data pad. Basically, this person's name and then this phrase.
So based on the journal entry, he's using it to turn. He just says these people's names and gets passed. Is that what it?
Yeah, so
What is that
so it
journal?
says, I have learned the means by which to pass into the underlying sections of the station. The appropriate person to whom to speak and appropriate password change each day.
Okay.
Valen, are you telling us all this information? I guess as you're going
Yeah, I
through the
assume we're all in the
datapad?
room
Okay.
looking at it. Yeah.
All right. I wonder if we go back to those guards and say we're looking to meet with Amik Mud. That might get us on the right path. They did say the datapad is an engineer, correct?
Mm-hmm. Human engineer.
And it sounded like if we had the right name of a person to meet with, those guards would have let us meet with that particular engineer contact.
What are we meeting? What are we meeting him for?
For business.
What about food? Can we deliver
Right.
him some lunch?
Well, perhaps if we just tell him we're there to meet with him, we give Amik the password, perhaps that'll open up the avenues we need.
We got nothing better. Short of violence, this is about all we've got, so I suggest we try it first.
Yeah.
Even if it's
Um,
difficult.
Can we, guess I'm looking at land potentially and say, hey, can we make a copy of this data pad before we head out?
You have the data chip, so you have that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah,
I
I'm
guess
just
we're good.
gonna
I
take
just
his
take
data
it.
pad. Takes our whatever the hell it was. Take his data pad.
Yeah, is there anything else of moderate or any value in there?
Nope.
In it?
Nothing. It's very, yeah, very low furnished.
As best as possible, Dak will just mess things up, like knock the sheets off the bed, knock a chair over, I guess, whatever.
Knocking the sheets further off the
I mean,
bed. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
everything up on the bed and then make the bed. Just make the bed and screw up the rest of the room.
Definitely like a good old rock star.
Or short sheet him. Does he got extra sheets? We could short sheet that fucker. You'll never see it coming.
I guess we'll head back to the those guards in the tunnel area.
All right, so you head back, run through the kitchen in this poorly laid out facility. Poppy raising his meat cleaver again, yelling at you guys. What are you doing in my kitchen again? As you just rush through, heading down there.
Yeah, we're just gonna like wave our hand.
Wave our-
Long
Bye,
story, long
Bobby.
story. Just keep moving.
Yeah, I feel like in like the Scooby-Doo version or something of this episode, it's you guys just back and forth running through. That's like a gag in the episode. And you get down to the guards to go to talk with them. Since we're running a little bit longer tonight, let's take a quick couple minute break, anyone that needs to, and then we'll go from here. So
Alrighty.
Okay.
be
Hey,
right
sounds good.
back. Alrighty. So, you guys head back from the cubes with some new information, and you head back to through the kitchen, saying hi to Poppy one more time, and then heading down the staircase to the engineering area where the two guards see you, and just call out and say, "You again? What do you want?"
I remembered the name of the person I was supposed to meet with. It's been a doozy of a day. Amic Mud is the fellow I'm supposed to talk to.
Says, just kind of looks at a data pad real quick and nods. He says, "See, wasn't that hard, huh?" And they just kind of step by, allowing you guys to pass and head into the engineering room. He says, he kind of just points in general direction that Amic is.
All right. I guess we'll head that way towards Amic Mud.
So as you head towards that direction, you see this person kind of look up, and you just see like a grizzled-looking human, a wild mop of black hair atop his head, and he's got tufts of splotchy beard, and looks like he's missing a few teeth. You guys approach. He just, he looks a little, not wanting to be bothered, but he just, "What you want?"
Is Amic Mud, I presume?
Gives you a nod. Says, "Yes, what do you want?"
Ku ya vi ya sku.
Sounds like you're doing a seance chant or something. He gives you a nod and gestures for you guys to kind of come back behind his workstation. And he kind of like, so then he's like, "Yeah, I'll tell you what." And he's talking like quite loud, and you see him kind of looking about the room. "The station's state of the art, all the way. Nothing but the best." Then he kind of leans in a little bit, lowers his voice. He says, "You just make sure you got the credits to cover your hides down there." And then he presses a button on his panel, just dozens, and the floor beside him slides to one side, revealing a staircase down. Have fun.
Anybody know what we just signed up for? Does Valen sense anything in the forest down, like any sort of life form?
I mean, there's a ton in this room, so you're probably gonna get some interference there in that sense.
But I'm assuming it's not far down. Can we see the bottom?
What you can initially see, there is, it seems that there's it gets pretty dark as you go in.
Okay, let me see. Anybody got a glow rod? You should probably go first.
It's not like pitch black. You can see like pulses of light down there, but it's just, it's kind of gives, yeah. It seems that the staircase then turns and goes off in other directions. So, but as you guys hesitate a little bit, Amic just kind of says, "So, you going or not? You can either head down or you can go find somebody else to talk to. I'm busy. Got stuff to do."
Krellin will lead the way.
All right.
Valen will follow after Krellin.
Okay. So you guys head down, and after the last person, who's so Krellin, Valen, and then what? What's your back to? Who's pulling up the rear?
Guess I'll I'll let Lan go next, and then
Okay.
Dak will kind of just give a little nod, like he knows what the hell's going on, to Amikmud, and then continue.
As you step in, and just as you're about, completely into the area, into the room, the grizzled human just kind of looks down at you, gives you a nod, and says, "Great sport, that arena." And then as you step below, the panel on the floor slides shut, and you guys continue down. You muted, Valen.
I was gonna say, did he just say arena?
Sounds like it. What did that data card or data chip say? Did it allude to anything further?
I think all it alluded to was the Amikmud guy, that he was the passage to, or the basically the gatekeeper to this passage, but it didn't reveal anything else.
The first part of the message said, "The problems on Burnout are much worse than I feared. What is happening here is wrong, but I can do nothing to stop it."
And then
Okay.
the blurb.
Then access to the lower levels, blah blah blah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So as you guys step deeper and deeper into Burnout, the corridors change a little bit here. There's a dim blue-white light that provides illumination, and there's glow panels positioned every few meters. The corridor is not very wide. It's 6 to 8 feet wide, if that. And there's a few side tunnels that split off here and there, leaving the main one every few bit here and there. Every once in a while, you just get a whiff of some strange smell, or you hear some odd noise that kind of sounds like sparking or something like that. Krellin, you're leading the pack. Give me a D100, please.
I will do that.
Alrighty. Ahead, there's a puff of steam, and through that you see an opening. At least it opens up into a corridor, where the corridor opens into something larger. It seems it's a dark opening. From what you can see where you guys are until you approach all the way, from all you can see is just darkness. As you approach and get up to that, you notice a very large room. The walls on the opposite side feel very far away, and one thing that stands out is that there's seemingly no floor or ceiling. You come to a room full of just catwalks. There's catwalks below you, catwalks above you, just a web of catwalks that are just kind of randomly placed, going from one end of the room to the other. Give me, whoever wants, give me perception checks. Nice. Dak, 20, nat 20. Krellin with a 21. Valen with a 26. Lan, gonna keep the streak going?
I'm gonna try.
That doesn't sound like something Land would do.
Lan's busy in the back of Valen's head. So, the rest of you guys, just doing a good scan of this room, you see that there's several other doors that you can see, on the other ends of these various catwalks and whatnot. But, the catwalks are all offset from each other. They're not lined up or anything. Definitely not easy to just kind of move from one to the other. and there are on the other end of some of these catwalks are doors that have been sealed shut. You can see like just metal and junk seemingly welded across these doors. Like there's seemingly no way to easily get through there. There's plenty of other doors. Most of them are sealed in this manner, except for one that is for a couple that are 2 catwalks down from the catwalk that you've entered on. So yeah.
And we don't see other people, humanoids, animals, anything. It's just a big empty, just us so far.
At this very moment, yes.
Okay. Well, I guess we would continue down the catwalk to the non-welded shut looking doors.
Does there look like there's a way to get to all the different catwalks? I assume they're on like different levels.
So it is essentially. So as you guys start walking across, some of the doors do open above you. There's a couple other doors that open, and 3 large Wookiees step forward, step out from the doors, and they are above you. So you guys are here in this middle one, coming in from down here. So the very narrow catwalk that you've come across. And with Krellin at the lead. And then I will put Krellin. So, looking up and down, you guys are quite a ways up. Somebody wants to give me a quick perception check. You guys all proficient in that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so. All right, Dak, so you do a quick survey as you step into the room. You guess you're about 50, 60 meters up. And then you look up and you see that it is, 3, maybe 4 times the distance up from where you are. And as you step into the room, these Wookiees, who are a good 10 feet above you on the catwalks above you, step into the area. They just look like they look like tough fighters or something. Just look like they're ready to go into a battle or something. And they all grin as they see you all. And one of them, they start talking to each other in Shriwook. And Valen, you, knowing this language, would understand that one of them was calling out to the other one, saying that, oh, looks like we have a warm-up before the main fight. And they just kind of call out to you.
I'm gonna quietly relay that to the team. I think they're getting ready to attack us. And with that, I'm going to cast Battle Precog on myself.
Okay. And yeah, with that, they are ready to attack. And so they're, you see them ready to make a jump down towards your level to jump after you and engage. So let's get some initiative going.
All right, we gotta click ourselves.
Oh, and then
So if there's 2 Krellins, does he get to go twice?
does not. Alright, we got +3 on the first one. This one on the second one. All right, everybody in? All right, so Krellin, you are up first.
Wonderful. I will. I suppose move to the further end, and then I'll just hold my action for. Because they're kind of like above us, right?
Yeah, they're
like,
about 10 feet
how
up.
high? 10 feet up.
Yep. And you would, with your crazy passive perception, you know, they look a little bit different, each one. The darker one to the south here looks a little bit more, not necessarily like stronger, beefier, or whatnot, but just seems like he has a little bit more experience about himself.
Right. Then I will hold my action to shoot one of them once they jump down.
Okay.
So I have a bit of a better angle.
Alrighty. Lan, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna just mark the experienced Wookiee over with as my ranger's quarry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna whip out my rifle and just blast him.
Okay.
And I'm racking some shocking cartridges here.
All right, quick load of your special ammo, firing off a shot that does tag the Wookiee as it looks like he's ready to hop down over the edge towards you guys, hitting for 8 points. And then con
3
save.
from Corey and yeah.
Okay. Nope. 19, he will succeed, so no extra effect, correct?
He takes on a successful save half damage.
Okay, it didn't roll for some reason. It should have rolled there,
let me
right?
Just roll. It's a It's a D4.
Okay.
Roll it.
It's weird that it didn't show up. And then the Ranger's Quarry. Okay, 2 more points.
Yeah, I'll check that. See why it's not wrong.
Okay, anything else?
Nope. That's it.
All right, Dak.
All right. Yeah, I guess Dak will draw his blasters and actually, let's see, how far away are these guys? Okay. Go ahead and go try to shoot this one over here.
What is your range?
40.
Okay, yeah, that'd be fine. Somebody do Pythag real quick, but you're
Are
good.
they 10 feet up? Is
Yeah.
that what you're...
Avray
Okay.
does Pythagorean somehow. I don't know how to do it,
Does
but
it?
yeah, you're fine. Go ahead.
All right. I think that's probably close enough. I'm not going to try to do the math to see if it's exactly 40 or not.
21 as you fire off will hit. 7
Right.
points of damage.
And we'll follow up with some shots with the old offhand here.
So a 17 will hit, and then a nat 1 will not. So your second shot hits for 7 more.
All right.
Okay, anything else?
No, that'll do it.
All right. Valen.
Okay, Balin's gonna move 5 to 10 right here. and aiming for this Wookiee and that Wookiee. First things first, he's gonna draw his lightsaber. Have
Mm-hmm.
that ignited, the double shoto. And looking over these catwalks, can I does it look like if you go down, does it look like there's a straight drop down to the bottom? Or will you always intersect another catwalk eventually?
They're not super evenly lined up. They're pretty just randomly, they all kind of go the same way, but you might get lucky and hit one, but you also might hit a few on the way down because you're only going to hit the edge. There's no railings there's no railings or anything, and there are some chains and things that hang from level to level. Maybe not all the way down, but some things like that. But yeah.
Okay. Well, these two I'm going to twin force throw. And I'm going to, if it goes through, I would like to try to, see, I want to move this guy in and try to get him over there. And this guy in and try to get him about there. Try
Okay.
to get him to fall down as far as possible.
Okay.
And so that both of them need to make strength saving throws.
Strength
DC 15.
saving throws. Okay.
Yeah. Wookiees are probably good at.
Yeah, generally. And just checking.
2, so 25. Right, 2, 5.
All right. So, guy on the left first, and then the right. Alright, so the guy on the left is going to save. The other one struggles against your power and will fail. So you're moving him over here?
So, yeah, the idea was to kind of launch him in the air so that he... That way, you angle properly, so he... Whatever. I'm sure Valen knows how to do the math in his head. And then just watch the Wookiee plummet to what we assume is his death.
Okay. So, anything else?
Valen's just gonna look at the lead one and tell him in Sherriwook, I trained with the lightsaber from a Wookiee Jedi Master. You don't need to do this. And then that's that.
Okay. So this one over here, he felt a little bit of that push, and he just looks down at you, and he obviously heard you say that as well, and he replies back quick in Shriwook and says, "A Jedi, huh? This will be fun." And he jumps down a level, and then he is going to jumps down and is going to attempt to rush over and run and jump over here. Set.
Is that an attack roll?
No, just his attempt at getting over. So he's able to get over and climb up and get in front of you. And yeah, now he is going to look at you.
May I shoot him now?
Yes, actually, sorry, you can. You could have shot him when he was over here, actually. But either way.
Oh. Well, I
Even better
enjoyed
now with
him
sneak
being...
attack.
Yeah. You're assuming I'm gonna hit.
16 will hit.
Oh, well, I guess we were right.
All right, 7 points. So I'll say
17.
that like that would have went off. Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
So, yeah, that would have went off over here, and he takes that, and then he kind of runs and gets to Krell, and he does a double take looking at both of you guys, but he still wants to go after the Jedi, and shrugs off the shot.
Fine
But he
by me.
come up to Valen and is going to pull out a. He's got a long spear, and he is going to pull that out and take an attack on you, Valen, with that. $20 to hit. And that'll be, wow, 3 whole points of damage.
Sorry, I was talking. I was muted. Yeah, that's gonna hit. 3 points. All right. Ouch.
And then he pulls that back and he goes for another attack with that spear. 15 to hit. Just hits, looks like. Unless you're gonna do anything.
And I'm going to use Force Shield. That first one came in and got me, but I'm ready.
Okay.
Now my AC's 20.
Yep. So you block that, and you can see that he's frustrated, but at the same time, he's looking appreciative of this fight. Okay, so this guy here, you've pulled him off the top catwalk there, and threw him down in the gap, and he's falling now. So he's got to make a Dex save to try and catch himself. Yeah, that's gonna be a not much help on that one. All right, he's going to be able to grab on, and he grabs on and uses the rest of his movement to climb up. So we've got 2 Wookiees here that are down. One of them is still up above a level, and this Wookiee will, yeah, he's not going to do anything because you see that he just pulls out a heavy axe, and he can't really reach you guys at this point. So he's just getting ready to rush and hopefully make that long jump over to you guys. All right, so this guy here is he took a hit from Lan and isn't happy about that, so he's going to return the favor. And actually, he sees that yeah, actually, nope. He's gonna just focus on you, Lan. With a couple shots. First one coming in, an 8 to hit, and a 16 to hit. How about that 16? No, looks like it'll just miss.
Yeah.
All right, so, and then he will jump down. As well, tuck and roll at the end of it, ready to make another advance towards you guys. That is his turn. Jawa, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to this guy and try to hit him with my electrobaton. Where's my sheet? What did I do with it? Ooh. All right,
25
I'm gonna
will
assume that
hit.
hits.
Yes.
Okay. So there's that plus that, and then he also has to make a Dex save, DC 14.
Dex save on that guy. That'll be a fail.
Perfect. So then he also takes another 4 lightning damage. and he's shocked, which I'm pretty sure is just no reactions, an action or a bonus action. I think the current version.
We'll take a look here.
I just went
Can't-
away from the conditions.
Can't take reactions, and on its turn, a shocked creature can either take
Okay,
an action
one
or
or the
a
other,
bonus
yeah.
action, but not both.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lan, you're up.
Time to show this fellow what I mean by shockingly effective.
29, that will definitely hit. 8 points. It's 3 more for Rangers. And then you're shocking another DC 13. That is...
Yeah, DC 13 con.
On the nose. He's able to shrug it off. The shocking effect courses through the Wookiee, but he's able to shrug it off at the very end. Just taking only 1 more point of damage there on that. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll throw a tactical barrier on Valen.
Okay.
Help out his low AC, and that'll use my bonus action.
What does that bump up him up to?
17.
+2.
Or actually, right now, 22, because it's still the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So,
Nice. You said +2 on that, so let's do this. Okay. All right, Dak, you're up.
All right. Guess. Let's see. Yeah, I guess Dak will go ahead and shoot the that Wookiee there.
All right. Pulling out your pistol. 24 will hit. 9 points. Okay. Second shot goes wide with an 8. Third one just goes wide with a 14, as he's just able to get out of the way of that.
I will go ahead and make that second one a precision attack.
Okay.
Use one of my superiority dice, which I think is a D4.
Nice. That'll definitely do it. Push it over to a 17 for 8 more.
All right, and that will do it.
Okay. Valen, you're up.
okay. So what do we got? Got this guy he can't do reactions. And on his turn, okay. One or the other, but not both. Let's see. If he can't take reactions, it means I can back up without fear of getting hit. From him, at least.
Correct.
Do I notice any piles of debris or things I could throw? Is there anything large enough?
No, not up here. It's just really pretty much just these catwalks.
Oh, well, I guess that only leaves me Wookiees to throw then. So I'm gonna take him. Actually, we won't do that. We gotta get rid of these douches. I don't think I have anything that can do that properly. Fuck it. We'll take this guy and throw him into that guy. I'm assuming there's nothing beyond this catwalk over here.
Right.
Like it just falls off the edge.
Yeah.
The idea is to throw him into there, and then hopefully either one of them falls down or whatever.
So which one are
So
you
he needs to
throwing?
make this one
Okay.
into this one.
All right. And what
So
is
they're
that?
both gonna collide. DC 15 strength.
Okay. Just misses.
Boom. And then when they collide, they both take 2d8 damage. And then in addition to whatever fall damage and crap that might be.
Go to roll the damage.
Okay, this will be... So they both take the damage. I'll just do the guy I threw first and then the other guy after. That's the second two.
Alright.
And with that, I think that's gonna be it for Valen.
Okay. So, this guy, how long is he shocked?
I will check 1 second.
So,
It's next turn.
yeah, till it's
Yeah.
next turn. Okay. Alright. So, he's looking super rough, and he takes his, he pulls out, he's got like a short bow. He's gonna pull that out and aim that towards you, Corellin. And take a shot with that. Nope. There we go. Nat 20.
That might hit.
All right. So that's gonna be. Beautiful rolls here. Whopping 8 points of damage, but he does have another shot. And then a 10.
Tragic.
Sorry, that second one, you get 2 more. 8 more points. So 16 on the first one, sorry. Total.
Alright. That hurts a bit.
Yeah.
Just 8.
The second one misses, and you see him, he's just looking super rough, and he kind of rushes back towards here, but the door at the end of this catwalk doesn't go anywhere, so he doesn't look like he's going to be able to do anything. This guy that is up, he just got hit by that other one, and he kind of picks himself back up, and he is going to, he's frustrated, and he's going to try and run and jump, make this long jump, and there are some chains, as I said, hanging from these things. He's going to attempt to try and grab onto those and not do well, so he's going to fall down. So he fell down, and he's on that level below you, and he's going to take some damage there.
How far below is that? 20? 10?
10 feet.
Okay.
Alright, that's his turn. Alright, so this other guy is, frustrated and gonna turn to you, Lan, and just continue focusing on you. Actually, no, he's first gonna try and rush over. And he will able to make that and get up to you, and then he throws his slug thrower away and brings out a vibro axe and is now going
Did he
to
open himself up for a opportunity attack there?
no, not to you. And then rush over and the damn modifier. First attack coming in for a 17. That looks like it'll hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so what is this formula? 9 points of kinetic damage on the first one, and then he will swing again with a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
15 points on the second one. A little better on the second one. And that is his turn. Krellin, you are up.
All right, I will.
Balin, he would have jumped in that proper space, so just to clarify.
Well, I was wondering why he was here and then jumping to here and then. But
No, yeah, like, yeah, he would
Yeah.
have, he backed up
Yeah.
and then ran and jumped, so.
That's why I was just like, what?
Yeah.
Like, he jumped right near me. Would have sliced him jumping through the air. Fuck that.
Krellin, you up?
Yeah, I will just run and sort of squeeze by Valen and try to attack this guy with my baton.
Alright, 18 will hit. For 8.
Plus that, 18.
Nice sneak attack there, and then DC 14 of dexterity.
Yeah.
It's gonna fail. So he is shocked.
Wonderful. And 4. 22 total.
Nice, good round. Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll be my turn. I'll wait there.
Alright, Lan, you are up.
I think Krellin's more shockingly effective. Gotten more shocking cartridges off today. So I'll just do a regular attack. Save my ammo here.
Who are you going after? The guy in front of you?
Yeah.
Do you have close quarters?
Yeah, I have snapshots.
Or whatever hell it's called? Okay.
It's close
Yep,
quarters,
23
yeah.
will hit. 13, that's good. Good damage there.
Then Ranger's
3
quarters.
more, okay. A little extra helps. Anything else?
I'd like to jump across and get away from this guy. Would that give him an opportunity attack?
It
since
would,
maybe he has
yeah.
Reach?
No,
Okay.
he doesn't have reactions, so.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have to make a check, or can I leap this distance?
What is your strength modifier?
15.
So a standing jump like this, you will probably not make it because of you generally have to run 10 feet to get movement here. So what is your? Yeah, your strength is what plus what?
My strength is 15.
Okay, so that's
plus 2.
plus 2. Yeah. So that's yeah, gonna be tough.
I have the athlete feat, but it says I need to make a running long jump. I still have to move 5 feet. Not 10.
Okay. Yeah,
So
you kind of unfortunately not able to do that. So.
Okay, I'll use my bonus action then to use a Colto pack, heal myself, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. So you can jump if you want. This one happens to be the one below you is placed well enough that you could drop down to that. It is a 10-foot fall, so you can do a acrobatics check to negate some or all of that damage if you want to kind of move there, but you will be a lower level down. I mean, you will be at level with this guy, but that's a possibility.
Nah, I'll take my chances with my
Okay.
quarry.
All right, so getting 6 back on health, and Dak, we're up to you.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep shooting this guy. This one here.
All right, blast goes out in 16. Looks like it hits into him and just gets through. 7 points.
Those will both miss.
8 and 7, they will, yes. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Valen.
Okay. A med pack is an action on someone else, right?
Someone else, yes.
Bonus if it's yourself.
Yes.
I'm going to quick and cast heal on Krellin. and give him. Really should have made a macro for this. It's 1d8 plus 10. He regains 13 points.
Nice.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to saber throw at that dude.
What level is the heal that you did?
It's first level, but I quicken cast it.
And what level is saber throw?
At will.
Okay, you're good. Yep. All right.
So that is a force attack.
That just hits,
Woo!
and that will
And the damage is.
yeah.
It is. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it's just 1d8.
You're fine.
It doesn't
You don't
do
need to
it.
roll it. So,
Okay.
you throw a heal into Krellin and back up, spin
Won't do
around,
it.
seeing the Wookiee up against the wall, sealed wall, clutching his wounds, and then the lightsaber flings through, illuminating the room as it spins, just slashing the Wookiee down, and he slumps over, losing the rest of his life. Anything else?
And then Valen's just gonna let out a triumphant Wookiee roar that they'd probably recognize as a battle cry of some kind.
All right. So the one below you, Valen, is now up, now that the other one has been defeated, and they are going to try and make the jump and climb up. So, or they're actually, he's going to grab it, jump up and grab the chains, and then climb up and get up here, and then turn to you, and you see him just, he kind of he sends that cry back to you that just basically you recognize as like he's pissed, he means business, and he's gonna go to town now. And so he is going to pull out his vibro axe and roll here. Let's see if I can do this right. Should be at advantage. Nope. So somebody tell me what I did wrong in my formula.
Oh, it only just rolled
Oh,
a
fuck
d20.
off.
It did put 2 in there.
Yeah, I don't know how to do the advantage roll. Maybe it's just K1, but
We have to
Okay.
roll 2d20, keep high one.
oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yep.
Duh.
It was just missing that.
Okay. You're
Do
at
I still
17.
have-
I think you're at.
Am I at 17 still?
Oh, actually, Lan, you've been hit. Give me a Constitution saving throw. I think you're good because I don't think the damage was. How much was the damage did you take? It wasn't that much, was it?
Krellin's the one that got beat up on.
No, Lan.
So I healed.
I think you took 8 one time, you took 10
9
one
and
time.
it was
That's-
9 and 15, so that is what, 24. Half of that is, so that's a fail on your Constitution save.
Yeah.
So Krellin, that would just hit. Or sorry, Valen, that would just hit because you no longer have the bonus.
Do you do the, just so I'm curious about that, on the Constitution saves for those, do you do that per individual attack? Or
So
cumulative
actually, no, you're
across
right.
all the
You're right. So give me another one, Lan. So on the 9 you saved, the second one, okay, you'll fail because it's either half the it's 10 or half the damage.
Hmm.
So yeah, you still fail, unfortunately.
Makes sense.
All right.
Well, Valen could use the Force Shield, but since he let out a Wookiee battle cry, feels like that would be dishonorable, so he's just going to take the damage.
All right. So the attack comes in.
It's just the 15 one, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
But you
Second
notice that
fail.
he attacked, furiously,
Oh.
recklessly, and then that comes in,
Okay.
and 15 points of damage.
How's
fuck.
that honor? How's that honor looking?
It hurts. It hurts deep down. It hurts really bad.
All right, and then this other guy, he spins around to Krellin, who has just hit him as he's frustrated getting hit in the back, and he is going to go ahead after you. With a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, and then that's gonna be another weird ass. "19 points of kinetic damage."
Ah.
And then he will swing again with another 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 22.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a lot more HP than I have.
All right, and then yeah, that's his turn, and he turns around to face you, Lan. So Krellin, I need a whatever the wounded is. It con save? What's wounded use?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice.
Well,
I don't know if a nat 20 does anything good there, but give me your death save.
if that was my death save, it would have. Ah, wonderful.
Yeah, which do you do first, the death save or the wound save?
When a so the wound says when a character is reduced to 0 hit points, character makes a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. On a success, nothing happens. Blah blah blah. On a success. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that. So you don't have any wound points or wounded levels, but you are at one death
Fail.
Yes,
Yep.
there you go. Lan, you're up.
Ooh, all right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna try to shoot this guy again and hope that kills him. Because if it doesn't, God save us. Or the Force save us.
All right, so pulling up the rifle, 23. How do you take him out?
Nice.
I shoot him in the gut, and I sort of tip him off the side with the barrel of my rifle.
Okay, so he spins around after he takes Krellin down, and he spins around.
Did you want to save his corpse?
You want the loot?
All of his weapons.
Grasping his vibro axe, and he rears it up, ready to attack you, but you just put your rifle in his gut and pull the trigger, and he just falls. You hit him, and then he falls over the edge, and you hear him just hitting a few of the catwalks as he goes down, clunk, 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 falling to his death. Anything else, Lan?
I'm gonna try to jump down to that catwalk below and hide there.
Okay, so give me an it's 10 feet down. Give me an athletics check. Oh yeah, you're good. You will you skillfully tuck and roll and negate any damage as you get down there. So, and then you're trying to hide from this guy.
I can't hide as a bonus action, so I'm just
Okay. Oh, you're just all right. All right, Dak, you're up.
All right. How does this guy look?
He's not too bad. Yeah, he's all right.
Okay.
You get a sense, excuse me, that he's a bit vulnerable though. He's very focused on Valen, and yeah, you may.
Yeah. He was very angry,
Yeah.
focused. So yeah, I'm going to blast this fool.
All right, at advantage. 23 will hit. 12 energy damage, very nice. And second shot will unfortunately miss, just miss.
I'll superiority die that one.
Okay, so that'll
Or
push
actually, yeah.
Okay, that'll push it to a hit.
Oh, and I forgot when I do that too.
16.
I add the damage to that as well.
So
It'd be that
9.
plus the 4, so it'd be 9.
Okay,
Yep.
9 more points, good. getting down there
Follow-up
now. He's got a
attack.
couple in him, probably. 17 will hit. Okay. Anything else?
Trying to decide if I want a second wind and try to finish him off. No, that'll be it.
Oh wow, those are some shit damage rolls on those second two. Both nat ones.
Ah, indeed.
Alright, Valen, you're up.
Okay, I'm trying to check one thing. I don't know if this thing should have increased. Okay, no, that was set. So he's still there, right?
He is still there.
Is he looking?
He's
Rough
got a couple in him, probably, depending. But he's just so, you know, enraged and whatnot that you now have advantage on your attacks going against him.
Okay. He's in my way. Okay, I am going to give myself a Defiant on this first one. I'm just gonna open him up with a couple saber attacks. The advantage.
10 will miss.
If I add that, well, I do get that D4, which probably hit.
12 will just miss.
Okay. Second attack.
19 will hit.
Okie dokie. For 6 energy damage.
Okay, so takes him down a bit more. He's getting down there. He's looking rough. He's probably only got a little bit in him. Anything else?
Okay. Just gonna shout out. Well, let's see. Lands down there. I'm just gonna shout out to Dak, since he's probably the only person I can see, to get Krellin up.
Alright. Wookiee's turn. Lets out another growl and goes after you again. Valen. There we go, a nat 20. Alright, so
No point in shielding myself against that shit.
actually, -3 on that second one, so 8 more. I mean, yeah, that's gonna take you down.
15 total. Okay, but yeah, I'm at 0.
And yeah, he'll just let out a roar, and he will then.
What do we gotta do? Con save?
He's gonna jump down to you, Lan, make his jump, and yeah, he's gonna be able to rush up to you, but that's his turn. Sorry, yes, Valen. First, Constitution saving throw, DC 10. All right, you're good. So you have, you're good. The DC does increase by 5. That goes for you too, Krellin, until you complete a
For
short or
each one
long
you get?
rest. Say that again.
For each one you get. So like I have 1 wound and then.
No, you don't have a
next time
wound.
if I
You're
have
fine.
2
You don't
wounds-
have a wound, but the DC goes up.
Oh.
Your next,
okay.
so if you got up, if you get like health, and then you go down again, the DC then becomes 15. Okay, and then now give me death save, or no, so you don't do a death save. Do that on your turn. Krellin, death save number 2.
Wow. A 5% chance of me dying here. Okay.
All right, you're 1 in the black. Lan, you're up. You've got a big Wookiee who's not looking too good, but he's up in your face.
All right. Well, it's free, so I'll make him my new quarry, and I'm gonna hit him with a disarming shot.
Okay. 21 will hit, and that takes him out. So you don't even need to worry about disarming him. So,
Okay.
shooting him off the edge as
Nice.
well.
Nah, I'll let Dak loot this one.
Okay, so he just slumps over.
Lan saw Dak's disappointment when the other one fell and was like, I better keep some loot for my buddy. And keep this one.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Dak.
I can't heal, so that's it.
Dak, you're up.
I will move over to Valen and use one of the med packs that I have on him.
All right, Valen, roll a hit die.
Okie dokie.
Okay,
5 points. Thank
you're back up. Anything else, Dak?
I need water.
No, I guess not.
Okay,
So, yeah.
Valen, you're up.
Okay. Balin's gonna move over to Krellin, and I'm going to twin cast heal on both of us. So this one will be for me. I gain 17 points back. I think that gets me up to not quite full. But that later. And then this one is for Krellin. And I'll give, with the Ashla thing, I'll give him an extra 1 to his
Okay, 13 points to
13.
Krellin then?
Yep.
All right.
17 to myself.
All right. You look about yourselves, and your threat seems to have been eliminated. You stand now among the catwalks with 2 Wookiees slumped over, one of them that had flung deep to his final resting place at the bottom, the eventual bottom of this weird room. And before you on the other side of the catwalk is one of the only doors that seem to be not sealed shut.
I'll just lean into Dak and say, thanks for getting me. Did you see anything on that Wookiee that you wanted?
On the one that fell.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure part of their custom is if we beat them in battle, we can take their stuff. So they're cool with it.
Well, he's so far down, I don't think we're going to get to him.
No, well, there are ways. Would I be able to see what the range is on?
Get an X-Wing lift him up out of the
He's
swamp.
is he 60 feet down? Or within 60 feet?
Yeah, well, that's what, based on Dak's estimates, yeah.
Because could try to grab something off of him. Not
He's
him.
great. Gonna lift his whole body up.
No, I'm not not quite that advanced yet. Size matters. That's all
Yeah,
I'm
so you're
saying.
gonna try and grab something?
He had that
What can I-
rifle. He had a slug thrower rifle or something, right?
Yeah.
Whatever he was shooting with. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
aim for that. Why the hell not?
Okay, give me a what are you using? Force pull or something?
Just yeah. Here, I'll post the thing so we. Sorry for all the word salad.
Okay. So you cast out and reach for that, and it tugs a little bit at first, but because you do remember that it was slung over, he threw that over him when he reached out. But it seems that it does eventually pull loose, and you're able to pull it up.
Catch it. Here you go, Dak. Thanks for the
Oh.
save.
Anytime. Take the rifle and sling it over his shoulder.
How you doing down there, Lan?
Never better. Lan's like coughing up some Duro's blood.
How bad does he look? Can I tell?
Yeah, he's definitely taking some good damage there.
Yeah, I can
They
see
can
his
get-
health bar for some reason, but nobody else's.
Is that health? It just looks green to me. I thought her health bar was red.
Oh, I put in, for the green bar. I just put my tech points.
Oh, never mind. That's what I was thinking.
Okay. Say, okay. Well, if he works his way up here, I'll wander over to him and hand him a med pack.
Dak, give me a quick acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice. Okay, so you're able to, easy enough make a small jump and grab the chains and pull yourself up.
Oh, you mean Lan?
Sorry, Lan, yeah. So, Lan, sorry, acrobatics or athletics check. Okay, so, yes. As I said.
I'm giving a med pack to Dak and Lan as well,
Okay.
so they can. I know.
Is the med pack the one where I roll a hit die? Or
You
is,
just
is
do
that the
yeah,
one
you
with
just
the
do your
die?
hit die and it adds your hit die and con, so just like restoring a hit die.
Ooh.
Oh. Take another one. Yeah, hand him another one. It didn't look very good.
Some stale ass med packs.
And I'll ask him, how are you feeling? You at least at half strength?
Were you?
Are you at half strength, Dak? Or Lan, sorry.
Yeah, I'm feeling right as rain.
I can give you a little more juice if you need it.
Ah, I'm fine, partner.
In fact, if any of us need more, I can still do it. Just say so. Growlin'? How you looking?
Less than half okay.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna use the healer option to oops. I should have added 4.
So 10?
Fat fingers. Yeah, 10.
So 10 total to Krellin, very nice.
Perfect.
So that's with the trauma kit use. So you can't do that again for
The rest of the campaign.
short or long rest. Yeah, ever again. No more heals.
So 1 use feat.
All right, so you guys moving on?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
assume.
we probably shouldn't hang out here on the catwalk.
Is there anything more you guys wanted me to grab from these guys while we're here?
No, I
Speak
don't think
now or forever hold your peace.
I don't think the Wookiee down by land had anything of any interest, did they?
No idea.
No, they were nothing visually you can't see anything, just maybe their weapons, but that was it. They looked both like they were about ready to head into a fight. And Krellin, Valen, you did hear the one, say like, oh, something before the main event.
Yes, so this main event, are they expecting something else? We should probably get out of here. Like soon. At least find a more defensible position than, 100 feet above or below an abyss.
So as you
Yeah.
guys head through the one door in front of you that is open, everyone give me perception checks. All right, so Krellin and Valen, as you guys catching your breath after this fight with these Wookiees, this encounter there, Krellin and Valen, you notice a figure at the far end of the corridor that you come into out of this weird room with the catwalks. It's a quick glance, they kind of duck out of view, but you're both pretty confident that it's a Trandoshan.
Shall we finish what we started, Mr. Krellin?
Sure, we've come this far. Might as well.
Does the Trandoshan know we're following him? I'm sure he knows, but he didn't see us.
You're not certain. You just basically saw him kind of duck around the corner.
I'm just gonna give chase.
Okay. So you guys head around, and the corridor bends and twists a little bit, and eventually it opens up into a room. And the far wall in this room is a large viewing screen. And on the screen, you see some sort of like a fight going on, like a kind of a view of an arena where there's a fight, some kind of a sporting event. You see on the view screen a Trandoshan with a vibro axe doing its best, fighting off an enormous multi-legged creature with heavy armored hide. Everyone give me... Let's see, animal nature check.
An
Nice.
animal nature check or just nature?
Nature check, yeah.
Oh, I'm on advantage still.
All right, so Krellin and Lan, you guys immediately recognize this creature as an Acklay. And you just see this creature. I mean, he's got, looks like hundreds of these nasty sharp teeth. He's just kind of hissing down, stabbing at him with these jagged multi-arms. And you see on the face of the Trandoshan on the screen, I mean, it looks like he's wearing a mask of blood. And Krellin and I guess Valen, give me perception checks. Krellin and Valen. All right. So, despite the display, the rough-looking appearance of this Trandoshan, you would recognize him. You know the name, and then you recognize his face a little bit as Nimri. And he is somewhat of loose hero, I guess, back on Kularin, as he was one of the leaders of the resistance movement against the Metatheran cartel. So you both would have spent, that only happened, within the last year. Maybe within the last year. So that is something you guys would definitely know about, and know that this is this figure is kind of was part of that big movement. You watch as you guys sit there and watch this battle going on. Nimri lunges with his vibro axe, doing his best to fight off the beast. The huge creature lifts one of his legs and swats him to the ground, and then he brings another one of his legs down, right through Nimri's thigh, pinning him down. Another leg slashes down, and another. Nimri's axe skitters across the floor of the arena, and the crowd in the background of the view roars in enjoyment. Behind you, you hear a sigh, and you hear a raspy, slithery type voice say, "I tried, cousin. I tried." As you turn around, you see another Trandoshan, yellow-scaled, with his head kind of hung. He steps out from a shadowy, recessed portion of the wall, and the wall shuts behind him. And he just kind of stands there, seeing what happened.
Shirask, I presume.
He just gives you a nod.
And
Why
holds
did-
out his hand and says, I believe you have something that belongs to us.
He reaches into a pouch and holds it up and then tosses it at you. As I did.
Thank you, Kyle.
Yes, I apologize.
Was Valen able to piece together kind of why, like, the guy took it? I mean, I kind of understand as a human player, but maybe not.
I mean,
Dak will solve this dilemma and just say, what Why'd you sabotage our ship?
Says, because I needed help. And you weren't going to trust me if I asked you for it. I tried to be careful, but being part of Intel means you're constantly being monitored. Approaching you directly probably would have gotten us all killed. I wanted to get you here, and from here, given more time, we could have rescued Nimri. Get me out of here now, and I will do everything in my power to prevent anything like that from happening in the future. I am sorry for my subterfuge, but given the level of attention to members of Intel, there is no other way.
What is Intel again?
He's just mentioning that
Yeah.
as that's the
Intelligence?
yeah, what he works here on the station.
Okay. I don't like. Is this a company?
Yeah, no. He makes computer processors.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, wafer chips. Like, well, you could have saved us a lot of time and just asked. I mean, I understand why you didn't, but that whole chase through the cafeterium and everything else probably wasted a good amount of time. And that's, I mean, it's more than likely what got Nimri killed here.
He kind of shows that he recognizes that, but you also see that an expression on his face that says like, no, it still would not have been that easy. And he steps forward and reaches into his pocket, front pocket, and pulls out basically kind of like credentials, naming him a mid-rank member of the Theron intelligence.
Okay. Sorry, I'm writing this down.
He just kind of, he puts it
Well-
back and he shakes his head and he just says, a good Trandoshan lost his life. I'd hoped to prevent it.
I think we're in agreement there. So is this still going on?
The fights?
Well, this particular bout is over, obviously, but are they still doing more fights? Is it on this station?
Yes. I don't know where they keep the prisoners to fight. I don't think they're on burnout. I've searched this place from top to bottom.
Do you have any suspects? Or places where they might be having them? Do you have any leads at all? Or were we it?
He says, yeah, that's somewhere in here. He just says, some crime syndicate.
Hmm. Well, that narrows it down. I'll just turn to Dak or Lan or Krellin. Like, does this sound like the work of any, like the MO of anybody you know? I certainly don't know many criminal organizations.
Oh, Dak, this reminds me of that job we had back on Coruscant.
I don't think Dak remembers that.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
No, I'm just making up a job we had where there's a fighting ring.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, the staging fights in the underworld's a pretty lucrative business. There's always somebody willing to participate.
What about unwilling participants? Is there anybody known for gathering them up and making them fight?
I don't know. What
Krellin-
I reckon as a gambling man is that we might be able to best find out who's behind this by finding out who's getting a cut of the bets on these fights.
Krellin, you would know just during the conversation that you can definitely check Narama off the list of being involved, as one of the big things that, yes, Narama is a big crime lord here, but slavery is one thing that he is very much against, so he would not be okay with this. So that's kind of one thing off the list.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also, having you speaking Huttese, maybe that kind of pings in your head as well, that the password to get down here was Huttese. There could be a relation there.
Of course. Slimy hut.
And remind me, so Trandoshan's basically said like, "Hey, get me out of here."
Yeah. Yep. He just wants out of here. Basically, he just says he wants to get out of here. He wants to go to Kularin, and try and find out where the rest of the prisoners are being held and do something about it.
Oh, so okay. So the people aren't actually being held.
Yeah, he said they're not here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right, I missed that. Sorry. So, well, I mean, we're headed to Kularin anyway, and I have no interest in sticking around here much longer. So there's no
We do need to
objection.
make a stop before that. If you don't remember.
I do not remember.
There's a
You're just talking
very
about Elmas?
unhealthy Jedi that we
You
still
can,
need to
he
pick up.
can, you guys can go back to Kularin and then transport out from Kularin to Elmas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
it's
he's on the
just-
ship still?
Yeah.
He's got some old
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we still had to go pick him up.
No. He's on the ship chilling.
He's just sick on
Yeah.
the ship.
Yeah.
Like he could have lifted all those Wookiee corpses up, and he could have gotten all their stuff if he'd helped us. We're a freeloader.
Jedi.
Okay, well I guess we don't have to make a detour. We already did it. My bad. I'm
No,
a
but
forget
yeah.
Jedi.
No, I mean, we can debrief further on the ship once we're safely out of the station.
He, Shiraz just looks at you, still pleadingly and says, please, we cannot fight this fight here any further, and I give you my word, if I learn where the other prisoners are being held, I will make sure a strike force is sent to retrieve them. And I'll do my best to make sure you all are part of it if you like. Please, take me back to Kularin with you, and I will do what I can to help.
Well, I'm gonna kinda... I guess I'll talk to Dak since he's the one flying. Like, what do you think? I mean, he did
Well,
break it, but if he helps us fix it, we could take him back, right?
Lan would know that
Yeah.
it's an easy thing to fix, so in regards to the ship, if that's what you're talking about.
Land's checking out the chip, seeing it. I assume it's not damaged.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Yeah, he just gives the nod and says, "Piece of cake."
yeah, let's get back to the ship, get it up and running, and get out of here.
Krellin,
I like that plan.
passively, you would get a genuine vibe over him. You can tell that he's definitely being pretty genuine about this.
Gotcha.
Like, yeah. Let's get out of here.
All right. So, Shiraz says that we'll do our best to. We'll have to lay low very likely and get out of here, but the quicker we can get back to your ship, the better. And as you guys start making your way out, heading out of the arena observation room, and you head back through the hallways, an announcement comes over the comms throughout the station. Attention, residents of Burnout. Be on the lookout for a band of separatist terrorists loose on the station. They have tried to sabotage our life support systems and killed several guards in doing so. They are very dangerous. A 10,000 datary reward is being offered for their capture, but attempt so at your own risk. And then any video panels that you guys pass by, you now see images of yourself and Shirosk flash by you.
Oh,
and
damn
you can
it.
see that it seems that these images were definitely taken when you were in that observation room. And Shirosk curses to himself in Dash under his breath. Shirosk
Well,
turns
any
and
way around
says, he just says, well, we can sneak our way back up, hopefully, to get to the landing bay. Obviously, walking around in plain view is not going to be smart. And you certainly aren't going to fight our way out.
At this point, can I turn? Has it been an hour since I turned on my holographic disguise? Is the picture they have me or the the disguised me?
I would say that it... Because it lasts for an hour?
Yeah, the duration's 1 hour.
Yeah, I'm going to say that went off.
Okay.
We
So
went back to the
it's of
screwed
you,
around.
of Lan.
Yeah. That's what I figured, but it'd be funny if I just turned it off and then walked to the ship.
Alright, so yeah, Shirox says we should probably sneak out of here, so anything else otherwise?
No, I'm with you. Probably best to sneak.
Okay, so
Here.
give me round 1 of stealth checks, please. Okay, that's definitely going to be a pass in the first round. You guys start working your way up to, some of the more up a level, closer to the main level to get towards the landing bay. And doing good so far. Give me another round of checks, please.
To fail and bring down the class average.
Not too sneaky for a Jedi.
All right, so as you get up to where there's more people, things get a little bit more difficult, but you are able to cover for Valen's, loud feet and whatnot. You feel that you've got one more length to cover, and then you can make it to your ship. So, give me last round here of stealth checks.
Uh-oh. Need Valen to do some forcey things for us.
He can't. I mean, not really.
All right, so you guys rush. Sorry, Google just asked how likely I am to recommend calculator to other people. All right, so going through this last stretch, you unfortunately, whether you're just trying to make that last distance and catch up, or just make a rush to your ship, you get to the landing bay where your ship is, but unfortunately it seems that people caught up to and got wise to your escape, and there are a few guards there waiting for you to head out and get to your ship. And there's a few people that have seemed to turn their attention towards you as well. Now someone just calls out, and they look like just a regular, citizen of the space station, but they still call out to you like, "Hey, aren't you those people, the terrorists?"
No, we're not terrorists. I'm a Jedi Knight. And I draw the lightsaber and ignite it. Like, terrorists don't have lightsabers.
No, of course not. We don't look anything like those guys.
Oh yeah.
Give me
The entire group.
give me a deception check, Dak.
I went to was also gonna kind of use my little affect mind ability there. as part
Okay.
of it.
What do I gotta do for that?
Wisdom save 13.
All right, that'll be a fail. So you get advantage on this. Is
Yeah,
that
just
what
get
it does?
advantage on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, 18 on deception. You know, you think you got some help from Valen there, flashing his lightsaber around, and the guy he kind of just looked like a regular citizen and didn't want to really get involved. And he just says, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry. You know, I just thought, you know, maybe it could be a hero today, but all right, well, carry on. If you guys see these terrorists, though." And he just kind of rushes off.
You be careful now. I heard they're dangerous.
All right, so you get out to your to the landing pad, and you can see that there's 3 guards that are kind of there waiting for you guys to come aboard.
Hmm.
Is that Jedi that we had on board? Is he pretty conked out? Like, was he sedated or something?
No, he wasn't sedated. He's got you know, but he's not extremely mobile
Gotcha.
related to his
Radiohead.
injuries.
I was just gonna see if I could.
There's 3 separatist spies on the right outside of our ship. He comes out and cuts them all down.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna see if I can try to at least through the Force. I don't know if we would have left him a comm link.
Okay.
I'll try the comm link first, I guess, and then if that doesn't work, the Force. Just try to let him know, hey.
Yeah, so I mean, you can try and, you know, call to the ship, and yeah, what's your message?
Just I guess we're having trouble getting back on the ship. We have some unwanted what would you call them? Viewers. Unwanted people preventing us from accessing our ship. Any assistance would be great. Just get them to leave, we can do the rest.
So he just says that I will do what I can. I am still very weak and trying to recover. Perhaps a distraction here on the landing pad will provide you cover you need to at least get to the ship.
That's
Yeah,
all we need. Like, okay, you guys think we can, if he distracts, you think we can make our way over there?
He said if you guys can make a distraction. He said he'll
We can make a distraction.
yeah, he'll do what he can, but if you guys can do any distractions, that will certainly help.
Yeah, if we
Yes.
as we look around the the area, are there any like crates or anything off in the distance we could potentially
Oh yeah, there.
knock
Yep, you
over?
guys are kind of like
No-
hiding behind some stuff right now. There, so
I guess I'm just wondering like, I'm thinking like, okay, if I'm in a landing dock area, like, hey, maybe across the way, away from the direction we would head to the ship, we see some boxes, and I say, Valen, magic hand thingy, and make those boxes fall, and then maybe they go over and investigate or make the noise, basically cause a distraction.
right.
Yeah, let me take a look real quick. That's kind of was my thinking. Push something over there, or have them see me, and then I've got one last burst in me, or I'm gonna have to recharge. But I can move 30 feet almost instantly. They'd never even see it. So if I can run to a corner, move 30 feet somewhere, sneak past them, and slip back on the ship, they wouldn't even realize I was gone. But I guess we'll look for some boxes first. That would be good for pushing over.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, so you definitely see you know, there's definitely crates and things around here that you can kind of go after.
Okay. I'll just Dak, help me point out which ones should I do, and then I'll just go with whatever suggestion Dak gives, and push
Yeah,
them
like
over.
I said, I just kind of look around and pick which one looks like would draw their attention away from their line of pursuit to get to the ship.
And then, pew. I don't know if we need to do much with it.
Okay, so yep. What's Lan and Krellin? What are you guys up to?
It's a good question.
I'm holding my action to dash once these guys are looking at the boxes and clear out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd probably do the same.
Shirosk says that yeah, if you can get these guys out of the way, I will rush back and get the modulator chip installed, and hopefully, you know, still rush aboard and come along with you guys. It just kind of waits for things to happen. Dak, what you were doing? Were you just waiting as well? Or are you kind of doing the...
Yeah, no, I was just helping Valen decide.
Okay.
Hey, those boxes there look good.
All right. So, are you doing that as well, or just Valen? Can you even do that?
I can. I'll let Valen start,
Okay.
and then unbeknownst to him, give a little
That you're aware of.
help.
A little push, yeah. All right. So, yeah, so you go ahead and throw some boxes, just topple them over, and you do see that the guards do kind of look over, and it catches their attention, and they look at each other and they just say, you know, we're on alert for these terrorists. We need to stay put. And they kind of argue back and forth, and they say, well, just, you know, a couple of you go take a quick look. It could be them. And I'll stand guard, and so one of them stays there. And so two of them head over to inspect the boxes. The other one stays, and then Krellin, you would notice you see up in the ship through one of the the cockpit viewport. You would know who he looks like, the Jedi Kirja is on there, and he you see him in the window, and then all of a sudden you see the third guard just kind of look like his expression snaps, and then he turns and he heads over to the others to inspect the boxes as well. It seems like they've all gone over to inspect the boxes. So at this, Shirosk, he says, I think this is our moment, and he rushes off as quiet as he can be around the opposite side to the back of the ship to try and begin installing the modulator chip.
Should make sure he gets that done. If he doesn't get that done, we aren't leaving. It doesn't matter how much rations we make. Should we keep pushing boxes, do you think? Maybe pick a different direction, get them to keep running all over the hangar?
Well, to make sure we can get out as quick as possible, I think Dak's gonna want to head to the ship and start getting ready to ignite, fire up the
Get it
engine
up and
to get
going, yeah.
as soon as-
Okay.
That's good.
So you guys all rushing to the, so I guess, Dak, you're going to the ship. Lan, I know you were going to the ship. Krellin, you just rushing to the ship?
Yep.
Okay. Valen?
Valen will follow the rest of them.
Okay. So you guys all get to the ship. You're able to do so without really drawing the attention of the guards, as they seemed pretty focused on the crates being thrown over. And then meanwhile, you just wait and hope that the, Shirosk does what he needs to do. Dak, you sit there and you start initiating the ship, getting it ready to go. Give me a quick piloting check. Warm that up. All right. So yeah, you get things going, and you see that you give it a try, and it seems that things are still not connected. And you give it one more try right after, and then it goes, and you see that looks like things are all connected, ready to go, and you're able to, initiate the sublight engines to get those ready to take off. Of course, this draws as the engine hums to life. The guards do notice that and draw their attention back over to the ship and just start yelling out. And Shirask begins rushing towards the boarding ramp of the ship, and the guards call out to him to stop, that he's under arrest.
Like, get on board. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, is that back in the cockpit? I don't know if anybody's back at the loading ramp to help get him on, or...
I assume we would have been waiting just for him to get back on, push the button. Regardless of whether we were able to take off or not. At least to close the ship off from those guys.
Right.
Okay, so you're back at the loading ramp.
Yeah. Just waiting for him.
Okay, so he starts rushing up, and a few shots start coming in towards him as he's rushing up.
Yeah, there's not much I can do.
I want to try to return fire, give him some covering fire.
Okay. Yeah, just give me an attack roll. All right, 18. Yeah, so you do a pretty good job to let a shot or two out there to try and help out, and Shirask is able to make it to the base of the landing ramp without any incident, and as soon as he gets his feet on there, you can hit that thing to start closing. And then the shots then quickly turn to the ship and start pelting the ship with blaster fire. Dak, get us out of here. It's another piloting check.
All right. As I know the doors are starting to shut, I'm probably gonna yell to somebody to jump on the guns in case we need to fire back.
I'm on it.
Operator, you also, I need a technology check to calculate your jump, and that will be at
is me,
advantage.
I believe.
Yes, Krellin. All right, so you get fired up, and it takes you a little bit.
Straight into a sun.
It's just a matter of the amount of time it takes for you to calculate, and you guys have to kind of sit among space, and you pick up in the sensors that there is incoming aircraft, starships, to intercept you. But you just continue working on that astrogation. Go ahead and give me another check at advantage.
Okay.
Very nice. All right, you make up a lot of ground here and the second time and get the coordinates. You guys, I mean, this information was very fresh, so there wasn't really, any issue there in that regard. And you get out what you need, and you're able to get ready to make the jump. Dak, you go ahead and get you guys set up out into the position to make that jump, and do so, and hit hyperspace to head back towards Kalaran. The trip back is uneventful, and you luckily make it back before word gets to the Theran military about Shirask. And when you get back to Kularan, he asks if any of you can get him in touch with Austin Delnay, who is the head of the Kularan militia, and he's hoping to join up with them against the fight, in the fight against the Therans.
How do you spell that guy's name?
Austin, Osten, and then Dalnay with an apostrophe, Dalnay.
Downey. Wow, I had that name totally messed up. Well, I don't know anything about some sort of militia resistance. It sounds like something you guys would know about.
Yeah, that's true. Do we know about this? The Kalarans have a resistance militia against the Theron?
Like they have a militia, but so with none of you being too familiar with it, Shirask, that Austin should likely be at Opru Dell. It is the headquarters for the militia space defense, and it is Opru Dell is a cloud city floating above Generis. And so, Lan and Dak, you guys would probably be familiar with that. So you can take him there, and then as you get to the militia, you're greeted warmly, and Shirask is you guys meet with them, and Shirask is taken away by a couple guards, but very willingly he wants to go with them, and you guys are all asked to stay there on Opru Dell while Shirask is interviewed. After what seems like several hours, as you guys hang out and kind of do whatever here, you're collected by a guard and escorted to a conference room, and there is a gentleman in Shirask who looks very at ease, and the gentleman greets any of you and says, hello, I am Austin Delnay. Thank you for bringing Shirask here. The information he knows about the Theron military, especially their intelligence division, is incredible. Much more than I knew. You have done a great service for Kalaran today. Great indeed. For obvious reasons, we aren't making his defection public knowledge. I hope you understand. If you would join us for supper, I would hear about the events that brought you all together and led Major Shirask to us.
Major? Was he a major? Like, did we know that before? Or is this new information?
He didn't know specific ranks, no. He just said he said he was mid-rank in the Therons.
No. Major's not, no. Major's kind of up there, but okay. I'm like, well, we do have a injured Jedi on board. I'm assuming you'd be willing to feed him as well?
Austin says, but of course, we would definitely welcome him. Or if he needs to get back to a medical facility, we can set this up another time, but we would love to speak with you further.
Sure. I'll get with him and see what he wishes to do.
Okay. So you take care of that, and then whether you either head off and have dinner now or later, head back to Kalaran proper, get the old Jedi out to Elmas. You first obviously touch back down at Rena's, letting her know that the job is complete. She pays you all for the job 1,500 credits each for your work there. And that wraps us up for episode 2 of this current trilogy.
Couple questions.
Yeah.
So did I recognize in that last bit any of Dak's force use? I don't know if he was doing it or not. I thought you said you were. Like, would Valen have sensed it at all? Or was he too caught up in the moment?
Were you were doing some of that, Dak? Did you say you were or not?
Yeah, I did affect mind.
Okay, that
Oh, I thought you
no.
did the push-pull.
Did you do any
I thought
push?
you did
First
push-pull.
person. The push-pull stuff I did, yeah, like as he was doing the boxes, I gave like a little, not a huge thing, but just like a little helping hand to make sure we could get it done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say, yeah, not a freebie sense on that one. So, like, if you would have felt enough to, like, Yeah, like that would be more of a sense force thing almost, because you would be concentrating on it yourself to really
Right.
pick up as well. So not necessarily, no.
Yeah, that's
Kind of
why.
like if a civilian watched you use it, it would be like the same for me and Dak. Like I'd have to see him like shoot lightning out of his fingers or something and be like, oh, what the hell's that?
Right, yeah.
Or
That's
not doing
why.
anything.
That's why. I mean, from a character perspective, Dak was thinking, well, if he's gonna be focused on doing it,
Right.
it's just a little bit extra nudge. He thinks, oh, hey, well, I got that done easy, no big deal.
I mean, I did have 10 years extra practice there to
Sure, you had that extra decade
push
of
stuff
force push.
around.
Yep.
But Valen
So-
wanted to go up to Dak before we departed ways and he wanted to take the 1,500 credits Rena gave us and said, I know what you did the last time we had to go out on a mission for her, and I know it cost you quite a bit. So here's my share of what we just did. It'll pay you back a little bit. And I'll give him the 1,500 credits.
Well, I can't take all that. I'll take 500.
Take it all.
You can keep the.
Take it all.
If you.
You paid 3,000 to that Basilisk.
All
The
right,
least I could do.
since he insists.
All my meals and all my lodging is paid for. I don't need it.
That's a
I'll
sweet
get by.
deal. That's a sweet deal you got going there.
Valen, yeah, right. Valen, you can have if you're able to have it, have inspiration for that.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, there you go, guys. See, give me your credit and you get inspiration. Lan, would you like to make a donation?
Start giving credits around to everybody to get inspiration.
These credits are already going to the sabacc table. Maybe I'll
Right, yeah.
donate to you if I win.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Lan to the sabacc table for some contested sabacc rolls.
Okay.
Now it's not-
We'll
Let's
figure
go.
that out. So, all right. So you guys go off on your own ways to do whatever from here, and yeah, we'll come back in a week for episode 3 and wrap up this trilogy. Yeah. So nice.
So I guess Kalaran's not real thrilled, or certain people aren't happy with the Theron military and the stuff they're doing. That's why there's like this defecting to them, and there's a militia, and
Yeah. Yep. There's yeah, I can look up, maybe some lore on that and see what you guys may or may not be aware of in that regard.
okay, I just didn't know if this tied into all the separatist stuff that's going on, or if this is like a completely different
Right.
thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Some of the other campaign or the first part of this campaign, kind of blends together, and I forget where you guys picked up. So I'll have to see where you guys might know of. So I mean, you guys have been in the
Okay, yeah.
in the galaxy or in the system throughout that time, but it's just
Right. Yeah. I just want to make sure I didn't miss something somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the only time we've encountered the Theron, I think, was that session when they tried to put that tracker on our ship. Was the first time I think we encountered
Oh,
the Theron.
potentially, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So. Alrighty. Well, good
Alright.
stuff,
Yeah, what,
guys.
a week of downtime?
At least, yeah. I will get back to you and let you know if there's something longer, but it's likely we just the 1 week. So.
All
Just
right.
gotta
Cool.
finish crafting.
All right, guys. Well, we'll see you next time. Have a good night, rest, and week.
Okay. We'll see you.
Yeah.
What, Saturday? Is that when your big thing is?
Yeah, Saturday.
All right.
Yeah, for Java all the way.
Nice.
Uh,
See ya.